TMI, bud.
I
TMI.
heard about that. What is that?
It's just a daily puzzle you make. It's a little bit like Hangman, where you make guesses and you find out if you have a letter, and it'll tell you if you had a right letter or if it was in the right position.
I'm
So you make a
interested.
couple guesses.
You just get one word a day, so it's like,
Keeps you coming back, doesn't it?
yeah. But the guy that made it, apparently, well, it recently got sold to the New York Times because, of course, it did.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy that made it for his girlfriend because she likes that kind of shit, I guess. And so it was just like on his person. There wasn't even like an app for it. It was just like on his sites, and he didn't monetize it or anything. There were like no ads. It was just like you go there and then once a day, just a silly little thing. But yeah, he
It's just gonna be
sold it
another
for
word.
he sold it for you know millions of dollars to the New York Times. So who knows what they're gonna do with it? But good for him. Get that bread.
Also, Steve, you're caught up on you finished Book of Boba Fett?
No, tomorrow
No.
we will.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna watch it tomorrow.
Is the word Gorgu? No, that can't be it.
Oh, Grogu. Yeah, I don't think Wordle will use proper nouns probably, but I don't know. I've never played it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rodle.
Or
No, just. I mean, it's now New York Times /games/Wordle, but if you Google Wordle, it should be like the top.
Yep. That one. Believe it's that one. It'll be that one. Yep.
No, it can't be.
Oh, I forgot I would mute it. On the stream,
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm pretty sure I did mine for today already.
Remy girl.
Oh my god, I got another one. This is the hardest Wordle.
I'll be honest. When I got it, after the amount of attempts it took, I felt dumb with what I had. I felt dumb.
Interesting. Most interesting.
So
Most interesting.
So the stream hasn't. Well, stream started, but not in the game yet because we're waiting on our DM. Okay, so guess.
Where is the boy?
Starts with the
letter W in the word. Correct spot. Okay. Do you have to log in or something, or is that like a? Oh, it's just free to join, huh?
Yeah, I think if you have an account, you can keep have it'll show you like your streak or whatever.
I
Oh,
don't
hi,
even
Remy.
have an account. I think it just
I
has a cookie.
don't have. Yeah, I think it's just that I don't got an
Hi,
account.
Remy. Hi, Remy. Oh,
Okay, let's see now. So, do you just not enough letters? Okay, so you have one.
oh yeah, it's always going to be 5 letters.
Got it. And you fill the row, and then it goes to the next row.
Yeah, and it'll tell you if it's green, that means that letter is correct and in the right position. So if there's an R in the first square and it's green, that means it starts with an R.
Got
If
it.
it's yellow or orange, that means it's the right letter but wrong position. So.
Oh, I see. Is this a word? Oh. Okay, so A-U-T. I use the word butte to get all the vowels out.
Oh wow.
Mm.
That's yeah.
Except for I
has
know.
like a different. Some people have like specific strategy. Like some people will start with like the same word every time. Like it's a whole thing.
Yeah, I sure as shit don't do that. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
don't give enough of a
No.
shit.
That's what
Okay.
Steve said. He's like, yeah, I just, pick a word and go with it.
Yeah, you
Whatever
pick
the
the word
vibe is
and you
telling me.
go with it. Just see what the hell happens.
Fuck around and find out.
Let's see now. Where's my? Mm,
Bro, I am like, I don't know where to go. I have 2 guesses left, and I have 4 of the letters.
Hmm.
Wait, how many do you have?
I have 4 letters.
Are any of them in the right place? Or are they all?
Yes. One of them is.
Okay, so for my second guess,
Bro, on my first guess, I got 2 greens, but then I just couldn't think of a word that worked with it. Like, what the fuck? I have 2 greens. Why can't I do this?
mm, what has? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I got 3 letters. Oh man.
The baby's doing.
I'm about to just see which.
Real.
If this
Where was
word's. I
it?
have 1 letter that I've put in almost every position but the front or the back. And I'm about to just make a guess to see where it
Do
goes.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see your word on your stream, Dana.
Mm-hmm. Because, something to look at, I guess, while we're still starting. Also, Rufus is adorable. Ah.
He is.
uh,
What will be your next guess, Dana?
Auntie.
As in, like, my auntie
Okay, still the wrong
Bill.
placement. Yeah, because, it has the 3 letters. So it doesn't use N.
Most interesting.
Let's start with a T.
Remy. Is your blinky on, Remy? Yeah, it does.
Remy.
Remy Lynn.
That is not a word.
That is not a word.
Bud, what are you doing? What are you doing, Bud?
Maybe it's... Ooh, Ultra! Look at that! Got it on 3rd try! What? Oh, that's fun. I like that. Next Wordle in 2 hours. Oh yeah, because it's almost midnight.
Resets every day.
Right. Does it save your IP address or something? Any revealed hints must be used in subsequent guesses. Let's do it! I guess you don't... How does it track your progress then?
Oh.
You know what I mean? Because it has, like, the current streak, statistics,
Raw!
max strike.
Raw!
What?
It was raw the whole time.
Oh, you have a
What?
different one?
No.
It's just
I-
I couldn't find out what
The last 2 letters were?
I had the A filled out, and I'm like, okay, the A isn't in the star. It has to end in A, R-A.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Oh, I just said the
Bruh.
answer.
From my... Wait, see, did you get it? Or
Yeah.
we're listening? Okay. From the first word I put down, I immediately already had the RA green down. I was like, what the fuck is this? I can't figure this. It's like I didn't get the U until like my 3rd guess. Like, I still don't know what to do with you.
I guess that's gonna be
What
my
do I
go-to
do with
word
you?
now to just find out if the vowels are used. Butte.
Butte.
Yay. So for anyone who's playing this game, there's the answer. Maybe I should close that.
Everybody, like the Wordle answer of the day.
I'm sure there are websites that already do that, probably.
Most likely.
This is neat. I like it. I see why people are semi-addicted to it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, since it takes up such little time in my day, like, if I have time at work that I'm just like, oh, I'm on my break, but there's something interesting online, I'll do my Wordle.
I'll do my Wordle.
I'll waddle my way over to my Wordle.
Okay.
Well, you look at the time. It's 1 o'clock, baby. Pew, 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 pew. Gotta respect that drip.
What drip?
The wine drip.
We don't have
Clearance
any
wine drip.
We don't have any boxed wine, so there's no drip. Yeah, he was digging in between the little thingies to get some like stray kibs.
Stray kids?
Stray kib.
Kibbles.
Can you mute yourself?
You're muted, babe.
Okay, sorry. He was in the kitchen with me, so it was creating this terrible echo. No,
The one time he's not muted.
I know, right? I was saying stray kibs as in kibble because the cats are hungry, so they have two bowls next to each other, and there's an automatic feeder. So sometimes little stray bits of food will fall in between the cracks, and one of the cats is like digging in there and trying to get the last crumbs out of the chip bag, so to speak.
Crap.
Yeah.
Attack on Titan. I'm still not up to date, so don't say anything.
I will not.
So for those wondering why we're still on starting soon, it's because our DM's not here.
Our DM is late.
Babies. Kitties.
I just have a bunch of anime openings stuck in my head.
A bunch of them?
Yes. It's not just one.
There can be only one. Have you been watching Vox Machina?
I have not.
Oh,
It's really cool.
I just heard the news that there's 3 more episodes, and we're like, wait a second. I thought it was just 6. And I'm like, ah, yes!
He's here.
I'm here.
Really?
Oh, yay! Hold on.
There you go, girl. Oh, shit.
Here,
He
so you
doth
guys can
arrive.
see real quick.
Here you go,
While...
baby.
Oh,
Oh, delicious.
there we go. Nope. Okay,
There's
so...
my wine.
Alright, I need to adjust.
Just a couple.
Okay. Running
Yeah,
out
I
of
need to
space
adjust.
here. Need to adjust me?
Okay.
Yes.
You guys can get one more. And such good things.
I'm streaming
Maybe.
it on Discord so you can
Oh my goodness.
see.
Good boy.
Oh, ooh, no, not yet. Not yet on stream. Okay, go ahead,
There
Steve.
you go.
Gang's
Ready?
on.
Okay, I
Everybody
think
can hear
that's
me good?
Yep.
Perfect.
okay. Yep, that's better. Y'all see?
I
Or not?
see it.
My wing will cover the net one. That's all I care about. Okay. Now we can start.
Let the games begin.
Huzzah.
Would you like to play a game?
I wanna play a game.
All right. All right, I'm streaming. Well, I'm live. I mean.
Yes.
So,
Oh, right. I need to tune in as well.
all right. So you guys are ready? I'm ready to go.
Mm,
My son's crying. Damn it.
I don't hear anything though.
You know?
Mm-mm. Am I the only one?
No, I haven't played anything yet. I'm gonna start.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Give me a sec here. Just want to see if my son's gonna go back to sleep. I'm having a little bit of trouble sleeping lately. Hopefully he's good. Okay, this is gonna be the main tune for the tour. Crap.
Tour from hell.
Tour from hell. Okay, we're gonna switch you guys to the proper map here. Alrighty.
Yeah.
So dynamic lighting should be on. I'm gonna double check. It is. Explore mode on. I'll take that off. Because you guys will definitely be coming back here.
We are?
Unless you die here. But if you
No.
do, so die.
Unless we die here. Thanks.
Right.
But I want Castle Argonaut to be a place you guys come back to. Like a lot of DMs, they leave this place for the end.
Mm.
I find that a shame. Like it's
It's a
has
good
so
place to
much-
be.
Well, yeah, it's the place to be in Barovia, right? And it's got so much people in it, and it's got
Mhm.
so much story and plot points that going it once
bless you.
Bless you.
and experiencing it all at the same time, like at once, is a lot. Okay, so before we get started, everybody doing good? Everybody had a good week? Because
Mhm.
mine's been shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've got an appropriate drink. I think some good old fashioned mead.
Ooh.
There's a meadery next, pretty close to us, and this is root beer flavored, but they call it root bear.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sounds
Those
good.
bears
Sounds
love
Bear.
honey.
Fair.
I've got a little 32-ounce growler. It's very cute.
Oh, now a growler too. Okay, cool, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on red wine. Not of the cheap
Nice.
stuff, but
You
You've
deserve
approved.
only the best.
True.
thank you, Steve.
Everybody's got their alcohol.
I'm on
Except
Italian
me.
tonight, so- All right.
I'm under 21.
Oh, never mind. Except us.
That's good. At least one player is going to be playing straight the whole evening. All right, so let's start the song.
I love Blue's little player icon on Roll20. Like we all have these serious portraits, and here's just this happy anime girl.
Oh. Right.
All right. Okay. So, everybody ready?
Mm.
Ready as we'll ever be.
All right,
Ready.
cool. So last game, you guys had the dinner with Strahd von Zarevich. And much to your surprise, it went pretty well. It was actually pretty tame. You've also met a couple of his consorts, including his 3 wives, and Escher and Rahadin, which are like some of his servants, if you will. Rahadin seems to be well acquainted with the Count's needs, his schedule, and he seems to be the one organizing his affairs. Escher seems to be like the entertainer, troubadour or even potential fool, because every king or count needs a fool, right? And yeah, then he has his three wives, which is, I think, shocked a couple of people. Not sure, but yeah.
My wives.
Hmm.
And he had a couple of other servants. There was a woman, Gertruda, that you guys met briefly when you guys changed and had your baths. She was laying different garments for the dinner. And there was also Helga, which came in and brought you your servings for the evening for the dinner. So that's pretty much the whole cast. You haven't met anybody else so far. But after a very extensive dinner where you guys pretty much Strahd introduced himself, spoke a bit about his history, spoke briefly about the history of the castle. Then you guys also he kind of asked questions about you, and he inquired a bit about who you were. Not so much as your motivations, but he wanted to get a sense of who you people were. He was intrigued because there's a lot of races at the table he hasn't seen, if in a long time at all, possibly, right? Yeah, I think it was the first time he's ever seen a Dragonborn and an Aarakocra. So he was definitely intrigued. So after all that was said and done, I'm gonna get the music down a bit here. It's a little loud. Those drums get pretty intense. Okay. So after the dinner now, he offered to give you guys a tour of the castle. And so you guys, I believe everybody was on board with the tour.
Yes.
Yes.
How's everybody
Some
feeling?
more than others.
Some more than others, yeah. How's everybody feeling about this tour?
Suspicious.
Creeped out.
Suspicious. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, key things that maybe you guys didn't come to mind last time when we talked, but you can fully talk about it with Strahd at any point during the tour, or maybe later on, because he did say that he wanted to. After the tour, he had plans of sitting down and talking business more than just having pleasure and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So he definitely has future additional plans after this tour for you guys, whatever that entails. So, but some things that you guys haven't really talked about is, remember the letter that he sent you that was in the caravan? It mentioned that he is the one who brought you here. That was specifically stated in the letter, which I found didn't resonate with a lot of you, and maybe because you didn't remember how you got here initially, right? It's been a while, so remember that when you spoke to the Vistani, when you were still in Faerun, before you crossed the Barovia, you had the opportunity to speak with Stanimir, who was the leader of the bunch of Vistani that was outside Daggerford, right? And you guys all remember Stanimir, that old dude who told us.
I wasn't there for that game, so I just kind of got a summary.
Okay. Remember the guy who told a story around the bonfire camp with magic? He did a presentation on the flame, the bonfire camp, and he kind of told a story about his lord that needed to be saved, right? You guys remember that at all?
I remember it happened, but it was a while ago, so I don't remember the whole story that he told.
Okay. So he basically told the story of his lord was cursed and needed saving. It was much more elaborate than that, but the gist of it was what was pouring out of it was that. And so his lord was seeking people that could help him, and so you guys accepted, and because it was pretty much the only way they were going to leave Daggerford alone, right? But you guys never thought that entailed crossing into another plane of existence, and they didn't really tell you. They weren't really upfront with that. And by the time you realized that where you were, it was too late. You were completely separated by the mist from the rest of the Vistani, and you had no idea where they were. And you guys have kind of been, trekking on your own paths ever since, and it's been pretty hectic since. But the one thing that you remember them telling you, or him telling you around the bonfire camp, is that if you needed more information, need to better understand what it is exactly that you need to do to save this supposed ruler of their land, which at this point you probably now deduced it is Strahd, right? Is you have to seek a specific person. Her name was Madame Eva. So, so those are things that you guys haven't really talked with Strahd. Not that you have to, but I just wanted to put it in your mind. So if there's something you wanted to talk about, you don't have to talk about Madame Eva at all. If you don't want to bring it up, it's fine. But just so you know, if there's questions you wanted to ask, specifically concerning the fact that he said in his letter that you guys are here because of him, right? So it's kind of strange because Stanimir's story was that you were coming to this land to save a person, but not knowing that this person needed saving necessarily, right? Now it seems that he's the one who invited you here. So what does he mean by that exactly, right? Did he pull you directly? Remember, you guys all had the same dream. You still don't know who's responsible for that dream, right? I'm not too sure. Who do you guys think is responsible for that dream? Is it Strahd? Is it somebody else? Did you guys had a theory for that?
Nope.
No, I don't know. It is kind of confusing because why would Strahd bring us here if there was a chance that we would not be necessarily inclined to follow him?
Right.
Like, why would he bring us if there was a chance for conflict, basically?
Yeah. Well, that maybe could be a question. Could be a line of inquiry down the road if you guys want to talk about it. Although there, like I said, there will be a time. He did say that at one point he wanted to talk business more, so that could be a time. But I mean, feel free to talk about it whenever you want. So I just wanted to bring those two concepts to mind, right? Madame Eva and the fact that he brought you here are two things that I just want you guys to keep at least in the back of your mind. Not that you have to talk about it, but just remember that, because I know it's been a while that we spoke about Madame Eva. But in theory, Stanimir did tell you that once you are you've arrived at their in Barovia, he specifically told you to seek Madame Eva, right? And you don't know where this Madame Eva is, still, right? So, because apparently she was able to answer most of your questions that you might have, all of your questions actually. Okay.
Cool.
So with that being said, we'll start the tour. I'm gonna get in Strahd mode right now. So I have to think. Okay, get in Strahd mode. Okay, I think I'm ready.
Unpleasant thoughts.
Any questions? Yeah.
Initializing Strahd.
Loading Strahd, yeah.
Loading.
Actually, speaking of which, I probably should bring this character sheet up. Because you guys want him. Strahd.
Just in case.
Oh.
That would be a good idea, maybe.
Well, I did a lot of rolls for him during the dinner because he was rolling a couple of things. And I know you guys rolled a few things. Just to make sure I'm in GM mode here, because I want to roll what you guys knowing.
We're not allowed to know. You can't handle the truth.
Why is Strahd doing a strength check right now? What's going on?
Why is Strahd rolling for initiative?
Exactly.
Man. We're done. We're toast. Literally.
Why did Strahd roll a 20 on his initiative?
Do we still have the 7 temporary hit points that Thor gave us for I
Good
forget
question.
why?
Yeah, you do. Apparently,
Okay,
I looked at the feats. There doesn't seem to be it's until you guys get another extended rest, I suppose.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you guys are inspired until that point.
Were we? I mean, we can save this for later if that's easier. About the wound stuff. Do you want to talk about that later when we are actually
Addressing the wounds?
Yeah.
If you want, it's up to you guys. If you guys have specific questions about the wounds and you want to know more about it, we can talk about it now before we get started. Because once we get started, I don't want to break the flow, but it's up to you. If you guys want to talk about it now real quick, we can.
It might be easier to discuss it when we're actually like doing a rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Unless.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That's fine. All right, now it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah.
Once you guys rest and get the the healing bit, we'll discuss it.
Yeah. Sweet.
Okay. All right. So let's get this show on the road.
Whew. Let's do it. It's time to party.
Core time.
All right. So I'm going to transport you guys back to the main hall right here in Castle Ravenloft. You guys have been following Strahd. Behind you is Rahadin, right? Right here. And Strahd puts his two hands on the doors in front of him, and he asks,
Am I
"Are
supposed
you
to
ready
be?
for the tour?"
Sorry. I'm still on the Curse of Strahd scene, unless you changed it.
Oh,
Or...
okay.
No,
I
we're still on
Oh, yeah.
it.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought maybe
forget.
that was. I thought
This
that
is
was
what
just
happened.
me.
This is so sad. I hate this
Is
about
your-
Roll20. There you guys. You guys
There
should
we
see.
are.
There we go.
So sorry.
No
I keep
worries.
forgetting that. That's what happened last time when you guys were not in the room, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I have to put there's a player slider once I open a map. I keep thinking that when I open a map, you guys see it. No, I have to slide you guys into it. So okay. If that happens again, just let me know. I just have to get used to Roll20. Okay. So
I
yes,
wasn't sure.
Rahadin's right here. Strahd is right here, and double doors right here. Two hands on these massive golden oak doors, and he asks if you're ready for the tour.
How does Rufus react to all this?
Rufus, as long as you're calm, he seems to be calm right now. But he's, again, very fixated on Strahd,
Okay.
which is, again, strange behavior.
Yes, very.
Not
Maybe
the only one
continue.
acting strange.
All right, so I'm going to move you guys into this room here, which you should see. What do you mean, Dana, by switching?
Is the thing that we talked about? You don't remember? Okay, hold on.
No. You mean the DM thing? When I need to DM you? Is that what you mean? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I mean, Dana got secrets. Okay.
Secrets are no fun.
Secrets. Just need to get my notes out. Why aren't I seeing? Oh, because I have Strahd, right? I'm getting a hang of this thing. I'm getting a hang of this thing. Okay, just look at my notes. Dinner's done. We are where? Man, I should write a lot. Holy shit. Okay. Tour of the castle. Okay. Okay. So, just want to read my notes real quick. Okay. So, need to check one more thing real quick. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be better. Yeah, I should probably do this for my notes. Okay, that's gonna be way better. If I switch, perfect. Okay.
Much better.
Much better. Chat.
It's the final countdown. I sure hope not.
Yeah, I sure hope not either. Oh my gosh, dude. No, that's no.
Don't bring that energy here. It's
Okay.
barely the beginning of the countdown.
So,
Alright.
I'm gonna read you guys what you see.
You see a hallway.
Yeah, you guys are in the hallway. So this grand hall is choked with dust and stretches into darkness ahead.
Ew.
Webs hang from the arched ceiling like drapes, and life-size statues of various adventurers and individuals line the hallway on both sides, their eyes seeming to watch you.
Ew.
Amongst the various statues, notable ones include a bearded warlord dressed in exotic armor and carrying a large scimitar, a proud nobleman presenting a glass as if making a toast but concealing a dagger behind his back, a graceful hooded elf holding a pendant shaped like a sun, a wizard whose face is half man, half skeletal, with menace in one eye and a dark void in the other. And then a tall armored warrior clad in dark plate armor. His eyes are concealed by a massive helmet, and his weight is carried on the hilt of a great sword. Carved in his armor are thorns of roses. Thorns and roses, sorry.
Right.
So, if nobody comments anything, Talia, you got that, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
Mhm.
By the way, if I whisper to you guys, just let me know that you got it. Like a quick whisper back, like a
Mm.
plus sign, you know, thumbs up or whatever, just so I know. Okay, so okay, so Strahd says, this is the Hall of Fate. This place is where I place all the statues of my greatest foes, greatest rivals. All manner of people have crossed me, from wizards, clever noblemen, and powerful warlords and knights. All, of course, have fallen before me.
Have you ever fought a werewolf?
I have indeed. Why do you ask?
These all seem to be human statues.
True. But like I said, these were just the remarkable ones. I face much more adversity than the simple statues in this hall. But there's plenty space left in this hallway for any future opposition I might face.
Did
After
you
all,
melt
I've
this
been-
guy's face off? The one that has like the half skeleton face?
He says, no. Unfortunately, his face is the result of his own doing. You see, he's a powerful wizard, but also undead. You can do a religion check on that. Anybody can actually do a religion check on that if they want to.
Can we all do it?
Sure.
Oh, you can all do it. 100%.
Religion.
Sweet.
With disadvantage, baby.
Everybody with
I'm
disadvantage.
normal.
Good for you.
Must be fucking nice.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Why do you know?
Oh, man.
22s.
Oh.
Yeah, get your good rolls out.
We're
Well.
gonna die.
I got a 2 and a 19, really?
Yeah, I got a 2 and a 15.
I like how I roll a 22 and a 24.
I know. Yeah. What about that +5 religion, eh? Tell me?
Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Religion give me strength.
Oh, yeah. What is something weird? You didn't think you would know this much about undead, but after looking at the statue even for a moment, the answer quickly comes to mind. That's a lich.
Ooh.
Oh.
But you surprise yourself with that answer because you didn't think you had this knowledge of undead. Lich are very. I mean, now you notice the traits, right? The hollowed eyes, the almost dead skeletal visage. And you kind of understand why the statue was done half-half, because a lot of liches hide, right? They conceal their true nature through magic, powerful magic, illusionary magic, so as to appear normal, right? Just a regular normal mage, but underneath lies this undeath, right? So, but you kind of surprise yourself that you know this. You didn't think you knew so much about undead. I'll let you, the player, simmer on that for a bit.
Interesting.
Just gonna
The answer-
simmer.
I'm just going to tell you, the answer to that is in your character sheet as to why you know this.
Most interesting.
I
Look
have
at
a
your skills.
question.
Look at your skills. Let me know if you see something strange. You can whisper your theories to me if you want. But yes, Steve, what's your question?
to Strahd, and I'm like,
Mhm.
do you have somebody who taxidermies these? Because I am gonna need some taxidermy work in the future
Oh my
as
God.
well. Could you refer your man to me or woman?
Thor, these are your questions, really?
I have to get Greg patched up, y'all.
All you have is a paw.
And it's open-ended. It needs to be sealed.
Oh
Eh.
my God.
I don't think it has an opening.
He says, if you ever need such services, I'll make sure to have Rahadin track down the stoneworker that's done the work. But I must say, as you can probably tell from looking at these statues, they were not done by the same artist. And you can kind of notice now that he mentions it that right, these were done across multiple ages. They weren't done by the same person. So you can see some different styles here and there. So, but yeah, he did basically saying that to check with Rahadin once you need those services, and they'll hook you up.
Jesus Christ.
Well then. Hmm.
But then he asks you, he then asks you, Astor, he asks them, are you thinking of settling in Barovia so quickly? I would imagine to do such work you'll need a residence of some sort.
Me, a homeowner in this economy, I wish.
He says,
Alright, is that too real for y'all? Too meta?
no, it's fine. He finds it funny. He says, I love your sense of humor. You constantly jest. Perhaps I should have you replace Escher.
Oh.
Oh snap.
I mean,
Now, is he joking or not? Is the
I'm
question.
okay. I'm okay with that.
I look surprised at the group, like, don't let this happen. You'll stop him,
So-
right?
So you guys have no other comments. As you walk along this hall and you slowly walk towards the set of double doors ahead, right? So let's say you guys come up to this level here. As you can probably see that there's doors here, right? Do you guys see the doors? Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. Strahd moves here. Like there's these statues are all aligned on the bottom and upper. They're all next to the walls, but on each side, right? And you can see that as you move along through the corridor, the statues get older and older. So obviously, the more recent rivals are the ones that were closer to the door you came from. And further you move towards the other set of doors, you probably get to his more like his first rivals, right? And he stops and he turns to the right here. He stares at one statue in particular. The one of this nobleman that is offering a glass but has a dagger behind his back. And he says, I wouldn't want to bore you with the history of each of these individuals. Because in your enemies you find lots. You discover a lot about yourself. I've certainly learned a lot of myself by facing each and one of these. However, if I were to point to one person in particular, that to this day still scorns me more than the others, it would be this one. He points to the statue right in front of him here. Leo de Slincia. The alleged murderer of my late mother, and the one who attempted to murder me on the evening of my brother's wedding. How I would capture him and torture him 100 times more. Now do I look at it, his face is much too appealing at the moment. And what he does quickly is with his right hands, he grasps around the face of the statue, right? And he easily crushes the face of the statue with his right hand. Just playing an enormous amount of strength from that grip.
Talk about flexing.
He's flexing for sure. So as the as the face of the statue crumbles in his right hand. He turns to you and says, "Let's move to the chapel now."
Chapel.
So he moves in this direction here. Come to these massive double doors. Alright, let's move you guys into this room here. Alright, you guys should see the chapel now.
Yep.
Yes. It looks a little
Hello.
messy.
It is. It does look a mess. By the way, you guys are going to probably coming back to this place. If you want to take
Just a
notes on
little.
some of the places you're going, might be a good idea because I'm just going to tell you guys now. This place is freaking huge. This place is a maze. It took me 2 weeks to memorize it by heart.
Damn.
Yeah. And the box set I bought actually gave us this huge map. It's like a poster map of the whole castle, with each floor.
Mhm.
And yeah, I spent maybe an hour a day for the last 2 weeks studying it.
Holy shit.
it's pretty intense.
Man is prepared.
I try. But it's cool that they did it though, because reading it from small pages and on a small screen or a small
Yeah.
page of a book, it would have been painful. Okay, so dim colored light filters through tall, broken, and boarded up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. Oh, Dana, while I describe this, you can maybe pop the first. You can pop the first picture.
I got it.
Okay. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot high dome ceiling. Oh, I don't have them. It sucks. Where are my bats, man? Where are my bats? Yo?
Where are my bats?
Where are my
That's
bats,
it.
yo? My bats are
I guess-
gone.
I can loan you some. I've got a few.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna have to adjust my. Okay, it's okay for now for the visit. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be a problem. But as we go outside, I need to fix that. Okay. Anyways, let's forget about the bat sound effects. A balcony runs the length of the west wall, 50 feet above the floor. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond this debris, an altar stands upon a stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with bas reliefs of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. So, guys, I'll share a picture with you all. It's down there, right? Oh. Players. There you go. You guys should have it in your journal. So this is a very, very accurate picture of what you're seeing. God bless this artist, man. He basically did all the key rooms based on the description in the modules. Kudos to him.
What's it called? Chapel.
chapel.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. All right. What does Strahd say about this? Okay. So, if you guys don't say anything, Strahd just basically turns to this side. Doesn't seem to be spending too much time here. I'm gonna put you guys here.
Before we leave, I would like to
Yeah, sure.
ask him something.
Me too.
Oh, of course.
Go first.
Now, I'm not very familiar with many of the local religions, but
That's a good
what
question.
what is being worshipped here? Aren't chapels usually a place of worship?
Oh, thank God I read up on my history of Barovia. Okay, yeah, so yeah, saw this shit coming. Okay, so he says, of course, I'm so pleased that you are interested in the religion of our land. Initially, the first church that was ever founded following the founding of Barovia by my ancestors, was the Church of Andral, Saint Andral, a devout follower and martyr to the Morning Lord. And the Morning Lord is a divinity that is well known to you all. It's also a divinity that is has found a lot of faith in Faerun. So just so you guys know, it's the god of the sun, the god of good harvest, of health, and it fights darkness. It's also the god of light, health, and not prosperity, I would say, but of glory, if you will. So yeah, it's a god that definitely is very prevalent in Faerun. So you guys share this common divinity, which could maybe speak to that maybe the original Barovia, before it was enshrouded in mist, maybe it was part of Faerun. Who knows? But you guys do share this common gods. But he says that the first church that was founded by his ancestors was the Church of Andral. And he says, to this day, the Church of Andral still has many followers, although some prefer to follow the greater faith of the Morning Lord itself. There was also the sect of Aster at one point, but it has long over the years has lost a lot of its followers. Any other questions? Sorry, you had one, right?
That was my question,
It
basically.
was. Oh, you guys are the same wavelength. Awesome. Okay. So, basically, what he has you do is yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I have one more.
Yeah.
What is the chapel used for these days? It doesn't look like it's seen a lot of use.
Over the years, I have found that the gods have abandoned Barovia. Therefore, I do not spend much time here. Fortunately, I am the only solace of the people here. It is both a blessing and a curse. For gods bring solace to many of the affliction of people, of the believers. Unfortunately, calming them now is my burden.
Interesting.
So, do you want to ask more about that? Like gods that have abandoned it?
Any questions that I have will probably be deemed impolite.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Anybody else have any other questions? No? Okay. All right, so he brings you up to this, man. I'm almost done with my bottle of wine. I got to slow down here. Oh,
Goddamn.
I know, goddamn. Well, it was a half a bottle. It wasn't full, just so you guys don't get any crazy ideas about my liquor situation. Okay. I'm just gonna move Rahadi, and this is getting cumbersome. These halls. Okay. So north. Okay. So you guys come to this like arch hallway right here. So like here you can see there's an arch, right? That you pass under. This arch room connects a vast chamber to the east and a staircase that rises to the west. So the direction that Strahd is going, obviously. Alcoves in the north and south walls hold 8-foot-tall sculptures of helmed knights with muscular builds. Black shadows fall across their faces. So these are the statues right here. I think you guys can see them on the map. All right. So
Yep.
it brings you up to the. You guys slowly ascend these stairs that like comes to a landing here, and then comes back up. I'm just gonna move you guys here real quick, like this. So you ascend a staircase made of old wood that strains underfoot, creaking and groaning. Alright, so now I'm going to move you guys all to the next scene. You guys like this detailed tour of the castle? Is it a... Yeah? Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fascinating and creepy at the same time.
Paste. Is
Don't
everybody
forget
here?
the creepy.
I want let me do it. Dynamic lighting. What's going on? Oh, it's froze. Don't tell me it froze. I just crashed D20. Roll 20. Son of a bitch. Okay, 1 second here. I'm frozen, guys.
Oh no!
Oh no. Yeah, it's frozen.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I'll be right back, I guess. I will
Oh,
just
I
close
can
roll
I
20
can move my
and
person,
come.
so yeah. I see.
You guys are still on the map, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's because I did transfer you to the new map. Give me a sec here. And I should be back.
And you're back.
Come on, load you, stupid server. Okay, where am I? What floor is this? Okay. Let's go back to where you guys are. There you guys are. Copy you guys. And bring you to this map. Cooperate, you. Better cooperate.
Trying.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, we gotta figure this out. Okay, you guys are right here. Put Strahd right here. We're hiding to the right place. I'm gonna move the player token so you guys can see. There we go. Okay, you guys should see them this morning. I'm excited. Study this map for so long. I was so excited about this tour. I was like, I want to do a tour of Castle Ravenloft.
Nice.
Show us the grand tour.
I know. I went through all the halls. I'm like, okay, they're gonna go here, then he's gonna bring him here, and he's gonna bring him here, all the way here.
As long as he doesn't kill us in the process, that's fine.
Well, so far it's been pretty tame, right? Okay. Okay, so you guys probably see the next map. I'm just gonna move you guys real quick to this area. So basically, this is when you guys were in the chapel, right? The chapel is right. You guys are kind of on the landing. You can all see the chapel. So basically, the chapel is right on your left side, right? So below here is the chapel. And you basically are on the landing that overlooks all of the chapel. So it's like a second story to the chapel. And right here, right, there's 2 chairs. So you can see that, people of certain status were sitting here while a mass was given below, right? So I'm just gonna read this room real quick. I have to reopen my notes, of course, because they closed. I'm so sorry. Don't freeze on me again, buddy.
Don't do it.
Okay. There's the dinner portion. Below the dinner. Let's go. Below the dinner. Below dinner. Where are you? The dinner. Hall of Faith. You guys went to the chapel. Okay. King's balcony. Okay. A sculpted stone railing encloses this long balcony, which overlooks Ravenloft's chapel. 2 ornate thrones stand side by side in the center of the balcony, covered with dust and strung with cobwebs. The thrones face away from the double doors that give access to the balcony. So if there's no questions, he brings you here, and you guys can all see a set of double doors right here. Now I kind of screwed up with your formation here. If for whatever reason the formation needs to be different because you guys want to don't
It's
feel
just
safe
a
in this
reverse.
formation. Yeah, it's just
That's
because
it.
I haven't moved all the. I'm just gliding you guys through here.
Yep,
But if you guys want your formation change, it's fine. Let me know.
it's fine.
All right.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to be closer to Strahd.
Oh, that can be done. That definitely can be
Just
done.
imagine we've switched places. That's all it is.
Yeah, switch to a sparrow.
Closer to Strahd, eh? Okay.
I mean,
Let's see what I can do here. Well, you're pretty.
you were just gliding or sliding us over, so it's literally the same spot. It's just
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
Is that good?
perfect.
Perfect. Eh? Okay. All right. So he opens these doors here. No, what am I doing? Let's move you here. I'm all confused now. There we go. Move the door. Pushes on these doors. which Rahadin closes once you guys are through. Let's move everybody in here. Alright. This 20-foot high hall has a dark, vaulted ceiling draped in cobwebs. The drapes and cobwebs are a common theme throughout the castle, you've noticed by now. A low moan seems to travel the length of the corridor as it rises and falls, intoning sadness and despair.
So they hate cleaning.
Alright. So you guys walk through this corridor. You arrive at this door here. It's pretty silent the whole way. There's nothing to see here. It's a corridor, right? Opens another set of heavy doors. By the way, the whole time he's walking with you, he's not carrying... Remember, you guys, he picked a torch, but he gave the torch to his unseen servant, which he uses to great effect. He's not carrying his torch. That's beneath him. His invisible unseen servant is carrying that for him. Again, showcasing his magical aptitude at all times.
So
Alright, so I'm going to put you guys into this hallway, which is a little smaller.
I only see me.
You guys
Oh,
are
there
not
it is.
you guys are
Okay.
not necessarily here, but you guys are pretty... Some of you are in the other corridor. It's just because of the walls. I can't. I have to... You have to be...
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. Well, let's say that's not your actual formation. So, before he opens the next door, he says, the next room ahead is the throne room. Although I was interested in showing you the upper floors of the castle. If you are interested in looking at the throne room briefly, be my guest.
Sure.
Sparrow says, sure. Anybody else want to see the throne room? Then we move
I
along.
would love to
Yeah.
see your throne room, Lord Strahd.
Lord.
All right. I'll move you guys in here. By the way, I can't see how the effect of the lighting is. Is it good?
Yeah.
It works well? Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Let me know if there's issues with the lighting. Because I can kind of look at each character individually to see if the lighting works well, but I can't see everybody at the same time. So like if I click on Talia right now and do a Control L, I can see what she sees. Which, damn, that's pretty much the whole hall. And if I look at Sparrow though, Sparrow's got... Everybody sees everything because Sprahd's carrying lighting. I imagine I gave him a torch.
Yep.
I think he's got a torch. Yeah, he's got 24.
like
Yeah, yeah, he's got a torch. Okay. Yep. Makes sense. So everybody should pretty much see the same thing. God bless torches, right? Okay. So, obviously you guys can see there's a throne there. I'll read the rest of the room. So, Dana, you can bring up the next picture if you want. And I will share this picture with all of you. Just know that the picture is not from the same angle that you guys enter the room. Players. Boom. It's a throne room, or what they call the audience hall, but it's pretty much the same thing. So as you can see, pretty, eh?
Look at all those cobwebs.
I know. There's cobwebs everywhere in this castle. Obviously, they're not using all of the rooms very often. Alright, so I'll describe the room here. Okay. Dim light from the courtyard falls into this great hall through the broken glass and iron latticework of a large window in the west wall. Obviously, this wall here. This immense room is a place of chilly, brooding darkness. Empty iron sconces dot the wall. Hundreds of dust-laden cobwebs drape the hall, hiding the ceiling from view. Directly across from the window stands a set of double doors in the east hall. east wall. Sorry. So yeah, those are pretty much the. Sorry, those are the doors you came through. All right. Farther south, a single door also leads from the east wall. Staircases at both ends of the north wall lead down. At the far south end of the hall, a large wooden throne stands atop a marble dais. The high-backed throne faces south, away from most of the room. So it's like this, as you can see on the picture, it's turned towards you, right? The back of the chair is towards you. Which is a strange position for a throne, right? And the stairs that I was referencing are these stairs that they lead down. There's 2 sets of stairs here that lead down. All right. Any comments on the room? This guy's pretty silent. He lets you guys walk through as he slowly comes to his throne and sits on it. You guys can do whatever you want. Actually, you know what? You guys can move freely in this room if you want. I can give you some practice on moving your characters and all that.
I'd like to ask Strahd, does he like to be bowed to, kneel to, or curtsy?
Throughout the generations, I've met many people from very different lands, and therefore I've been shown various forms of courtesy. By all means, Astor Oder. For as long as you show respect, you may use the form of courtesy that you wish.
I tip the brim of my hat and say, my lord.
He waves his hand as in you may act normally. I must say, Astor, you seem quite comfortable here in my presence. Unlike some of your comrades. And he looks at Sakura.
Me?
She's just grumpy because we haven't had a good night's rest in a while.
Understandable. Just gonna whisper something real quick.
She also needs healing. Lots
need
and
is
lots
for
and lots of healing.
What a picture
What you need is for
strong.
us sort of shut up.
One sec. I just want to see if I have a picture of Strahd. Oh, I don't have a picture of Strahd.
We do
I'm sure I
have.
showed you guys this picture. No,
Yeah.
well, no, this picture specifically of him sitting on the throne.
Oh,
I
like
think I did post a picture of him sitting on the throne at one point, I think, right?
I
Maybe
mean,
in
the
Discord.
poster is
Yeah.
him sitting on the throne.
Yeah, I'm sure I have a picture that was posted at one point of him on the throne, sitting on a throne. So that's pretty accurate as to what you're seeing right now. I could always post it later, but yeah, I don't think I have it here in Roll20. And let's see, what else did I want to do? Oh yeah, Whisper. Haha. Okay. Just need to find. This is so awesome. This whole Whisper thing is pretty freaking cool.
I hope it's not me.
Guys, who's he whispering to?
I don't think it's me.
I'm scared.
So am I.
Trust nothing.
Dana?
Yes.
Have a look.
Oh, it's me.
Guys,
Wait, hold on.
This is gonna be a problem.
I mean, Discord would be better. Let's see. Hold on.
Okay, moving on. So, and nobody else has anything to say?
Oh, ooh, oh, okay.
And she doesn't notice. So he's doing it
I
discreetly.
bet. I mean, I don't want to.
You've seen it. You noticed it.
Right. I just hold on to her arm.
You hold on to her arm.
Yep, just to her. Yep.
Talia, you got Sparrow that comes and holds tightly to your left arm for whatever reason. She looks concerned.
Verily.
Sarah, what's wrong?
I will tell you later.
Okay then.
Just be wary and careful.
Do you whisper this? Like, do you
Yeah, I
say
whisper
this out
it.
loud, or
No,
okay.
I definitely whisper it.
Okay. Despite your whisper, Strahd smirks, and he stands up and he says, "Well, let's continue with this tour, shall we?" So he moves you guys back into the double doors. You guys all back into this corridor here. God bless this map, man. It's so accurate. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna describe this room for you real quick. So this is a 10-foot wide corridor that stretches north and south, obviously. And you can see that there is a narrow pathway here. I'm just curious. I just want to see something. Did I fuck this up? I didn't. Okay, perfect. Okay. I was smart enough to do that. Awesome. Okay. Alright. So you guys go down this corridor right here, right? Oh, did I forget Rahadim? Ah, there he is. Okay, he's following through. Okay. Alright. And eventually this leads to, there's a door here, but he ignores it as you pass along, and he comes up goes up the staircase. Goes up. This is too close to Strahd, let me know. Whoop.
Oh no, it's perfect.
That's perfect.
I'm still holding her arm, right?
Yeah. You can definitely now tell that Talia seems enamored by Strahd. For whatever reason. Alright. Strahd keeps going up here. You guys follow through. Just gonna glide you here. Boom. Strahd is here, and you guys go up these staircases into the next floor. Oh, this is freaking awesome. Floor. Okay. Been thinking about this for a while. Oh, I forgot to copy your characters. My bad. To copy you guys. Let's copy the whole cast. Here we go.
Are we allowed to know how many floors there are right now, or no?
Nah, I can't tell you.
Figured.
I can copy. This is dumb. I can't cut. This is stupid. Roll needs to have a cut option. Does not have multiple versions of you on each floor.
We're everywhere.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
no,
can
wait.
just delete us, I guess.
Yeah, I
That
have to
could take
basically
some
delete
of
you.
the load out, I think.
The multiverse is falling apart.
I know.
Because each
Multiple
token will
dimensions.
have the dynamic lighting, so it's probably going to be heavy.
Well, my computer can take it. Right now, the whole map's in not just the castle, but the actual module are on dynamic lighting. So I'm surprised that basically the whole game right now is on dynamic lighting. All maps are loaded, so I seem to be okay. So this goes to show how shitty my previous computer was. Holy crap. Okay. I could even handle one map. Okay. Let alone the whole module. Okay. So. Oh, no. You guys are not here. Ha ha ha. Shit. Okay. This is better. Oh my god, the eyed monsters. Okay,
Monsters?
Monster.
I feel like a monster.
Okay, I'll describe this room to you guys in a bit. Oh man, the lighting is not. Okay. What do we have here? This should bring you guys to K33. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to describe the stairs. Okay, so the stairs you guys were going up, right? I forgot to describe it to you guys. So, this arched corridor has been swept clean. compared to all the other
Oh.
rooms where it has a shit ton of cobwebs on it, this one's been swept pretty cleanly. Oak paneling decorates the walls to a height of 4 feet. Mounted on the east wall, above the wood paneling, are 3 unlit oil lamps, spaced 10 feet apart. A plain... One second. Am I in the right place? K33. Let me double check. I'm just going to the right room. Might be an error in printing here. K30... What? Nope. Wrong room. Yeah, K33. This is it. Okay. So the corridor you guys were in, right? This corridor. Yeah, okay. I guess next. So this corridor, stupid map. Come on. Okay. So this corridor here, right? That leads to the stairs. Yeah, this arched corridor has been swept clean. Oak paneling decorates the walls to a height of 4 feet. Mounted on the east wall, above the wood paneling, are 3 unlit oil lamps, spaced by 10 feet. A plain wooden door is set into the west wall. That's the wall. That's the door that you guys passed through that he didn't open. And light seeps through its cracks. A staircase at the north end of the west wall ascends into darkness. And this is the staircase that you guys are in now. So you guys ascend into the darkness and head to the next floor. Now put the glider into the... Whoa. Oh, God. Easy there, bucko. Okay. Perfect. And you guys should be... You guys are here now? Yeah, okay, perfect. You guys should see your characters now?
Yep.
Dark alcoves line the walls of this long hall. The ceiling has fallen here, leaving rubble strewn across the floor. You guys can kind of see the rubble here in front of Strahd. Overhead, the beams of Ravenloft's roofs are exposed. Lighting from the dark clouds above sporadically illuminates the hall, lighting the faces of life-sized human statues in alcoves on each side. So you have each of these alcoves here have human-shaped statues in them. Each visage is frozen in terror. So as you guys walk through here, so Strahd explains, these are the statues representing my ancestors. And he stops here. Let's put Rahadin a little back there. He's not that close. Not invade your bubbles. Okay. And he stops here. Moves to this side here. And he looks at 2 statues that are next to each other. And he says, my mother and father, King Barov and Queen Ravnovia. I will share pictures of them. Now these are pictures of not statues, but them in real life, so just picture them as statues, if you will. I wasn't able to find statues of these people. I know I suck. Sorry.
You don't suck. Stop that.
So this is King Barov,
There he
to be Strahd's father. And you can definitely see where he gets his pale skin from by looking at his mother.
I get
There
it.
you go. Look at that.
Well,
This doesn't look like
She
Morgatha
is
from Adam. Yeah, I know.
quite pale.
Yeah,
she is very pale.
very pale, yeah. She looks like Morgatha from Adam's Family, no?
Morticia? Or, no, Wednesday? Oh, wait. Morticia.
Oh, I
Yes.
forget the mother. What's the name of the mother?
Morticia?
Morticia. I'm sorry. Yeah. Doesn't look like Morticia, eh? Like a younger Morticia?
A little bit, yeah. Wednesday Adams, probably. Teenager one.
Yeah, there you go. Any comments? Or you guys just, you know... You don't have to comment. You can move along. I'm just giving you options to talk.
Good.
You're good? Okay. Nobody cares about the royalty here? Okay. Kill you. Kids, no respect, man. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's move Rahadin. Hey, Rahadin, you're always lagging, buddy. Get over here. Get your fat ass over here. Okay, let's move this room. Okay. So you guys come towards these. The door here right in front of Strahd is very beautiful. It's well kept. It's clean. It's beautiful, well carved oak wood, and it seems to have, compared to many of the really unkept wooden doors in this castle, this one appears to have been meticulously cared for. It's been restained, it's polished. You can almost see a reflection in this door. So obviously a very important door. Is what I'm trying to convey here, I guess. So he turns around real quickly and I trust the tour of the castle was to your liking.
It was fascinating.
Riveting stuff, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
He says, of course, I will not be possible to do a complete tour of the castle itself. But I wanted to at least bring you to some key rooms that would provide a bit of history about this realm. Now, if you would indulge me, I have more serious matters I would like to discuss with you all. If you are all interested, of course.
By all means.
Of course, my lord.
Alright.
I tug at
Let's-
Talia. I tug at her arm. Oh, just a tiny bit, you know? Like a dude.
Alright. So he opens the door to these chambers. You guys walk in. Rahadin tells his master that I will be coming with refreshments, sir. And he moves away, leaving his master alone. So this is the first time that Strahd does not have a chaperone. So I'm going to put you guys into this room, and you can basically sit wherever you want. I'll describe this room in a bit here. Alright, this is where things get fun. Okay, okay. Fancy.
Fun in
Okay.
what way?
Best of what? Okay, so you guys go into this room. I'll describe it right now, real quickly. Change the tune afterwards. A blazing hearth fire fills this room with rolling waves of red and amber light. The walls are lined with ancient books and tomes. Their leather covers well oiled and preserved through careful use. All is in order here. The stone floors is concealed beneath a thick, luxurious rug. In the center of the room, a large, low table, waxed and polished to a mirrored finish. Even the poker in its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans and couches are arranged about the room. 2 chairs of burgundy-colored wood with padded leather, seats, and back cushions face the hearth. So I'll show you guys a picture of this. Pretty nice room. Oh, why does it do that? No, don't do this to me. Oh, bummer. Did it again. That's weird. Can I close it? Edit. There you go. Scare me like that. Roll 20? Okay. Breaking roll 20 here. Okay, so this is that
shit.
of his study, if you will.
What is he studying?
He moves into this room and he tells you to please sit wherever you wish. Refreshments are on their way. God sits right there in that chair. You guys can move your characters wherever you want. There's couches, pretty much there's 4 couches, as you can see. There's also a chair right next to him. This is a
I
Oh, yeah.
tug on Talia's arm and pull her right next to me while I sit down where I'm at right now.
Okay, Talia, do you let Sparrow pull you towards the couch she's heading to?
I'll let her pull, but I will ask, what's up with you, Sparrow?
Okay, so she doesn't resist. So you guys can, Sparrow, you can bring Talia to whatever couch you want. I'll let Llama move Talia next to Sparrow. Sakura, you can sit wherever you want. Where do you want to sit, my dear?
Like I said, I'll tell you later.
I would like to just kind of stand over behind the couch that Sparrow and Talia are on.
Damn, you guys are all sitting over there? Okay.
Huddled.
Look at you guys.
Huddled around. Safety
I'm
numbers.
actually gonna look at some of these fine books.
Sure. Is there a particular bookshelf that is of interest
Yeah.
to you? Okay. You're looking at this one right here? Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. I just have to message you guys a few things that you see that might be of interest to you, each of you, based on your different backgrounds. Okay. Obviously, so one thing on top of the fireplace here, and you can probably see it on the picture, right? There seems to be a painting of a woman. So I will refer you back to the picture itself, and I will share the actual picture. And I'm so proud because I was able to find the actual picture that's painted
Cheap
in
Oh,
the
pretty.
damn.
image of the, yeah,
Damn.
I know. Talk about detail, right? Look at this, guys. Look at
She's
this.
so
This is the actual
pretty.
woman in the painting. That's in the artwork.
Tatiana Fedor. Ooh, wow, she's beautiful. Tatiana Fedorovna.
I think it's the same,
Interesting.
right? It looks like the same.
Yeah,
I'm
it
pretty sure
does.
it is. Look at the Ravenloft study.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's her
that's
first
definitely right.
name.
Yep.
I looked for this picture everywhere. Yeah. I was like
Wow.
searching
Nice find.
auburn hair, white skin, delicate woman. I tried everything to find it. And I finally found it after like
Damn.
3 hours of searching. Anyways,
Good job.
there we go.
Dedication.
I know, man. Realism. Okay, I try. Okay, anyways, so, a huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy, gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates the carefully rendered portrait, which depicts a young and beautiful auburn-haired woman. To do a few things here. Oh, I'm so happy. This is awesome. Okay, where are you? Where are you? There you are. Okay.
Who is you?
Okay.
Who is you?
I've been thought about how to do this, but let's see how it works out. Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm
scared.
Paul, you scare me sometimes, man.
All good. It's all good. It's
Is
actually
it?
very all
Is
good.
it?
This is great storytelling right here. Okay,
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Have come to talk with you again.
there we go.
There we go.
Tatiana Fedorovna.
Fedorovna, yeah. Fedorovna.
She kind of looks like Black Widow.
Oh, yeah, kind of. Oh.
Oh, that was supposed to be whispered. Ah. Oh well, it's okay.
Who's it going to this time?
It's obviously going to Rufus.
Yes, Rufus.
Okay, well, whoever this was going to knows it's going to them. So, anyway, okay, and actually,
Feeling decent.
Alright, so but while you guys are sitting in this room, Rahadin comes back, which is surprising. He came in pretty quickly. Comes in with drinks. Well, just guys, so you guys know, the kitchen was pretty far, so this guy's pretty good. Either he runs incredibly fast, or yeah. So he brings each of you a drink. He passes along. Goes around the room and passes the drinks. And after that, he stands in the corner here. You each have a refreshment. Now, Ostor, you were looking at books, right? And I'm gonna tell you what options you've got here, my friend. Why don't you do a active wisdom perception check for me, please?
Am I gonna find the lusty Argonian maid?
Maybe we'll see.
All right, perception with disadvantage. It's a hot 7.
Darn.
Okay.
It's a
That
hot
nat
one.
20.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So you're perusing pretty quickly, right? I mean, you're still in pain, so you're really perusing through these titles real quickly. So I know which table you need to roll into. So now why don't you roll a d12 for me? Just a flat d12. Just /R d12. No disadvantage. Just a regular one.
Okay,
Super.
that's a 7. It looks like a
Yeah.
1, but
It's a 7. It's a 7. So you find an epic novel. So the exploits of Strahd von Zarovich.
Was this self-published?
Written by Strahd von Zarovich. No, it's self-published. It is written by a one Dmitri. Let me catch his last name. Antonovich. Dmitri Antonovich is the one who wrote about it. Exploits of the general who pushed back the Turg invasion is the title of the epic novel. So it's a story basically of how Strahd defeated and repelled the Turg army that invaded his homeland. And you mentioned when you talked about this at the dinner, you said it happened over 500 years ago. So the book has been the book has been well cared for, but you can see that it has quite a bit of age. Now you're not an expert, but it would add weight to his story that it happened 500 years ago, potentially. So you can do a real quick another perception check with disadvantage. You might find some information that's very interesting in here, however, as you glance through the pages real quickly.
Oh, 13.
Oh, you get it, boy. Okay, so even though you're in pain somewhat, you try to go through the story, you try to focus as much as you can. And one thing that keeps popping out in the few pages is that it seems odd that there was a specific point in time during the conflict between Strahd's forces and the Turks where it's mentioned that they are low on soldiers, they are losing this war, and then there's suddenly an unexplained turnaround in the war where suddenly his forces appear invincible. They are able to push back the Turks, surmounting impossible odds, which you find kind of it comes back multiple times, and the author seems puzzled in his writing as to how to explain this. And when he basically, the way he explains it is that he believes, and he doesn't seem to be very convincing in saying it, but he says that it's just due to Strahd's leadership, right? His how he emboldened his troops, and how all of his troops found the strength within to fight for all of Barovia, right? As this was the last stand against the Turks. It was either it meant Barovia's survival or its destruction. So that's basically bravado of a leader. That's basically his way of explaining how the victory occurred. But really, you find that it's quite strange and it's not well explained in the book as to how he managed it. So you notice that as you go through this book. I'll let you roll for maybe another book if you want. I'll just ignore another result of 7 if you ever roll it again on the d12. I'll let you quickly peruse through another book. I'll just
So
cycle
just D12.
just a d12, yeah. I'll just cycle through the other players to see if there's anything else that they're doing.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, perfect. I'll get back to that in a minute. Just remind me if I forget. But Ty, did you get all my messages? And did you? I didn't see your answer there. Oh, you did answer me. I'm so sorry. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. So Ty, can you roll me a deception check, please? An active deception check.
Oh.
I'm getting used to this whisper thing. I will get better, I swear.
Oh,
Okay.
I feel like that's bad news for me.
probably. Bad news for somebody.
Where's Sparrow? Oh, there she is. Okay. Oops.
Oops.
Okay. So, does anybody else say anything or do anything? As Rahadin goes around the room giving you your turns. Nobody?
My lord, who is the woman in that painting?
Ah. He stands up, turns toward the painting briefly, and he, with his right hand, caresses the face of the woman in the painting. This is cue for the music. Yeah, let me just put the thunder down a bit. Distant thunder. Post thunder. Okay, so he says, this woman is the love of my life, Tatiana. Do you ask him anything more, or does anybody ask anything more?
What happened to her? Is she not here?
One sec. Okay, he says, unfortunately, her life met an abrupt end the night that Leo de Slincia attempted to murder me in my court. She died falling off the ramparts of Castle Ravenloft.
That is so sad.
Sorry, I didn't get you. I didn't hear what you said, Sparrow.
Oh, I just said that was so sad.
I am sorry for your loss, my lord.
Thank you, Todd. I appreciate that. Life has been very difficult since I've lost her.
What was she like?
She was the spark of my life. a spark that has been extinguished ever since her death. Most likely, if she was alive, you would have seen the halls of Castle Levrance to be. You would find the halls of Castle Levrance to be much more lively. Should probably put him right next to the painting here. Okay. So, Astor, the other book that you found is. Oh, I lost my table. Where's my table?
Oh no, the table.
Where's my table?
Broken.
Who touched my table?
All right. You rolled a what? Sorry, a 5.
5. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. You find a book of heraldry. So basically, all the symbols of the royal family. You find a symbol for the family of the Slincia, the Petrovna family, Wachter family. You can note these names down though, because they could potentially be of interest in the future. I mean, you just glance at them real quickly, right? But these are names that you can remember. So the Slincia, and Petrovna and Wachter are the ones that you notice in the picture. In the book, sorry. That come up, and there's basically a short history of each of the families. For example, the Dislincia particularly are bankers, that it states in the book, and that they're the ones who basically served as the backbone of the war to repel the Turks. And there's also a mention in the book. Well, how about this? Do a perception check real quick. Do another one. See what other juicy info you can get from this book. With disadvantage, of course. Cool. Yeah,
Oh,
above
11.
10. You find some
Oh,
stuff.
there you go.
Okay, so there's a mention of a conflict between all the royal families of Barovia, and this would have happened, according to what you're reading, it would have it would have predated the invasion of the Turks of Barovia, and it was the War of the Silver Knives it's referred to, and it's basically a conflict between all the major noble families of Barovia over the control of the silver mines of the region. And apparently, the conflict started with the death of the matriarch of the Dislincia family, who was brutally murdered. And the person responsible for her death was never found, but Dislincia always believed that it was the Borka family that did it, and so this initiated a Cold War types of conflicts between all the families for that initial murder, mysterious death. There are countless murders that happened between, and people speculate that the families were basically targeting each other out of spite, but also ultimately for the control of the mines. And it was out of this conflict that the von Zarevich family were able to basically take a leadership role, and they quelled the rebellion between the noble families. And through their influence across the land, they were able to basically pacify the conflict through the promise of lands and titles across all the noble families. And that kind of created a shaky truce between all the noble families. However, the book seems to imply that there was still some resentment between some of the family members, some of the noble families, especially coming from the Dislincia family, who felt that they never really were able to find the person who murdered their matriarch, that caused the whole cloak and dagger shit in the first place. And they kind of were unhappy with how the von Zarevich dealt with the situation. They felt that they were promised justice where it was never rendered, and they felt that the von Zarevich kind of used this as a backbone to basically rise to dominance in Barovia and claim lordship over the land, right? And then they also feel sour that once shortly thereafter the Turks invaded, and obviously because all the noble families came out of a conflict, they were really unprepared to face the Turks, and it was chaos. And Dislencia felt that if it weren't for their wealth, that ultimately Barovia would have fell. But again, it was the Vanzarovich that, through the command of the armies, that ultimately repelled the Turks. And it kind of feels sour that it's again the Vanzarovich that basically got all the glory. So that's what you get from that book. And again, I want to remember that Leo Dislencia was the person that Strahd orchestrated the coup against him during the wedding of his brother's wedding, and so you can kind of see, maybe you kind of put two and two together, right? You can see that probably the Dislencia family had some long enduring resentment towards the Ivan Zarovich family, and they were looking for time to strike, and unfortunately it was during Strahd's brother's wedding that it occurred, right? And this, according to Strahd, led to the death not only of his brother, but also led to the death of his beloved Tatiana. That's depicted on the portrait on top of the fireplace. So that's what you can figure out from reading that.
Great.
So after that, after you guys, and so anybody else has anything else to say, or I move on? Sakura, nothing. Sparrow, nothing. You guys are very silent.
I mean, we were talking about his wife.
Yep. Did you feel satisfied with the answer he gave? Or do you want to ask some more?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Just to clarify though, he did not say she was his wife. He never said that.
Just love of his life?
The love of his life, yes. Yes. He didn't specifically use the word wife. He could have been married, but he didn't say so.
Oh,
Anyways,
I do have a
so,
question.
If there's nothing else...
I have a question.
Oh, go ahead.
So... Wait, she passed away during the revolt or something?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
that was...
Strahd explains that. Yeah, Strahd just confirms that.
And then...
Yeah, she died during the coup by the Dislecia family. They hired assassins to murder me and all the noble families, and she died during the ensuing chaos.
So she didn't see you the way you are now. Okay.
What do you mean?
I mean, you did say that you dabbled in forces, and that's how you're still alive as a human.
Yes. So you're asking if she ever saw him after he had made the pack?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. There's a bit of pause coming from Strahd when you ask that question. Oh, where's my Strahd? Damn it. Of course it closed. A second, guys. I'm so sorry. It's my NPC. There it is. Buddy, come on. Come here. I need you to roll something for me. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't have the GM roll option. Why? Do this and see if it works. I hope it works.
Reveal your secrets unto us.
Yeah,
Right.
seriously. You guys see dices?
On the screen?
No.
Yeah?
No.
I didn't.
Perfect!
Oh boy.
Damn it.
Oh boy.
What happened?
Oh boy.
Let's see what my result is. And that's how it starts. Okay. Yeah, okay, so if I click GM, so it's good to know. Okay. Alright. So, he tells you that, no, myself and my lands were only cursed shortly after her demise. How I've wished, though, to live immortality along her side.
I wonder if
Seems
she would
convincing.
have approved of it.
You don't think she would have
Ooh.
approved?
No, I wonder if she would have approved of it or not.
I would like to think so, yes. All I ever wanted was her happiness. Everything I do, even to this day, is for her. Which brings me to the topic at hand. I wanted to speak about more serious matters, if you will. So, Pastor, he signals you to take a seat.
Okie doke.
Nobody sits next to him, of course. Freaky guy. Okay. Okay. Fine. Why am I
Excuse
clicking
me.
notes? It's all good. Of course. Perfect. Okay, so I'll read my notes real quick. Okay. So he says, "You must wonder why I've brought you here. And whether or not it's
Yes.
something that concerns you. I did so with a very specific purpose.
Go
You
ahead.
see, I need people that are not known in these lands to fool my enemies. The best allies are those that my enemies do not recognize. Therefore, I believe that you, at this moment, will be my greatest asset. Not only to dupe my enemies, but also perform certain specific tasks that are necessary to safeguard the security of my realm. But also to protect that which is most dear to me. And when he says that, he looks at the picture of Tatiana. He turns around and he says, I would ask 3 things of you. Accomplish these 3 things as best as you can, and I promise you that you are able to leave my land. Do you accept?
Do we have to accept before we hear?
Yes, I would like to hear first.
Of course. Out of the 3 things, the most crucial is that you ensure the safety and security of a woman named Irina Kolyana, a resident of the village of Barovia. Her safety is paramount and is the greatest concern to me.
Okay. Sounds easy.
Okay, let's keep talking. Let's see if this question pops to you guys naturally. If not, well, it's an obvious question that could come out of this, right? But anyways. Okay. Second.
Calling us dumb?
No, I'm not saying good. No, I'm just saying, as a player, because I've been a player, there's a lot to absorb, so I get it. Don't worry about it. He says, second, as you ensure the safety of Irina Kolyana, I would like nothing more for you to do what you can for my people. Of course, this is very vague. Do what you can, when you can. as long as you ensure the safety of Irina. Any small menial task will go a long way in securing and ensuring the safety of my people. I'm not asking you to save my forsaken land. I'll need your promise, your reward, that you will do what you can to help my people.
What is the relevance of Irina? Why is she so important?
That is of no concern to you. All you should know is that she is very dear to you. She is all that matters.
Threatening her safety. What do we need to keep her safe from?
Oh,
My
this is a good
enemies.
question. Who are your enemies?
I have many enemies.
That does not answer the question, but okay.
Is there a specific threat that we need to protect her from?
The mist.
The mist?
Yes.
How do we do
The-
this?
As in, like, a weather? But what? Like fog?
The mist, unfortunately, is much more complicated than more than a mere weather phenomenon. It is a living, breathing entity, so to speak. It breeds damnation, creatures that prey on the innocent, feed on fears. I
Okay,
want nothing. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to ask. Obviously, we saw your trophy room. You're quite capable of these things yourself. If you're unable to face this, what makes you think we can?
I have no sway over the mist. I am its prisoner. Could not even leave my land if I wished it. I can allow people to leave my realm. For example, the Vistani can freely pass through my realm at their will, at their whim. But I am a prisoner here. And my people are also victim of the nefarious nature of the mist. Every day and every night.
Do you know
Well-
who caused the mist?
All I know is it is a result of the pact I've done with a nefarious entity.
Do you want us to break the pact? It technically
That is-
will solve all your problems about the mist and all that stuff.
To break the cycle of the mist has been something I've been researching for multiple generations. And I will be frank, I have yet to elude the mysteries of the mist. Although it's something that I constantly research, I have been unsuccessful to date. I do not expect you to do so. If you were to be wise enough and powerful enough to break the cycle of the mist, however, I'd be eternally grateful. Although,
With?
Hmm?
Who is the pact with?
Ah,
If we are
Top is-
to help you in this matter, it seems like we should know what we are in for.
First of all, he hasn't specified when he did the pact, right? He mentioned he did a pact one time, and it pretty much caused this curse. So, you guys don't know when he. I guess the only time you guys came close to asking that question is when you inquired about Tatiana, when she died, in relevance in relation to the pact, right? So,
I mean, is this sort of like a warlock pact, or a different?
Well,
you'll
that's
have to,
what
you'll have
that's
to
what we're
ask.
asking.
So, sorry, just to reframe the question, the exact question about the pact is what?
The pact that he said that he made a pact. The mist is a result of a pact with a nefarious entity.
Yes.
And who is that entity?
Give me 1 second. I just want to check my.
Oh my god, what if it was Nigel, y'all?
Nigel.
Oh
What if you made
man.
a contract with Nigel?
Nigel wants revenge.
Nigel's revenge.
Okay. So he says that when the Turks invaded my land, way before the Mist imprisoned it, I led a struggle that lasted over 20 years. My father died during that, and there was a time where my people came close to annihilation. In my escape in the west, I fell upon some catacombs which held a secret tomb in which lied nefarious rituals. In my hour of despair, my men were being slaughtered on the battlefield. I perused this tomb, and within it, I was able to find the scriptures to summon an entity from the underworld called, what's the name of it? Got the history out. Pop it out here. Just want to know the name of it. Villanesca, is that it? Where is it? Yeah, Terry's in Barovia, blah blah. Last Terry's driven from Barovia, okay. Hey, there we go. There he is. Okay. It says it summoned the creature called Inahira, a Yugoloth. You guys can all do
You spelled that?
You guys can all do a religion check on that. And
Can you spell that?
Yugoloth. So a Yugoloth is Yugoloth. Here, I'll put it in the chat.
And it's the name was something wacky.
Yeah. It says Inahira. It's spelled with a J, but it says it's worded with an H.
I accidentally rolled my religion check twice.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I pressed the button twice, so the second one shouldn't count. LOL.
Gotcha. Whoa, so
Also,
disadvantage and you got 18 and 20? Damn.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Also, I think you're muted, Ozthor.
Fuck.
I have hiccups.
I think this is the first time I ever had a success on religion.
Okay.
Maybe.
For those that have succeeded, that would be basically Sakra and Sparrow. A Yugoloth is a demon from another plane called Gehenna. Spell that for you. Gehenna. And what they do is they contract in souls. They make pacts with people, offer great power in exchange for their souls. And when they collect their souls, they collect them, and they not only contain the souls but also the name of the souls in a book, which they call a book of keeping. And the Yugoloths, what they do is through these books they can summon the souls whenever needed to serve them. And they can serve them for multiple reasons. They can summon all the names in the book in order to, for example, raise an army if they wanted to. Or maybe they can call upon one specific soul that has specific talents, like in this has. It could be someone that has great magical knowledge, what have you. And they call upon those souls to do specific tasks. Once the name is in a book of keeping, that soul is completely under the control of the Yugoloth that wrote its name in the book. And the soul is sold to the Yugoloth during a specific pack where The Yugoslav promises something in exchange for the person's soul. The person accepts. They sign a formal contract in blood. And after that point, whenever that person dies, his souls becomes the Yugoslavs. And so the Yugoslavs has this book with a shit ton of souls in it. And you can control them. Yugoslavs do a lot of things with these souls, other than not just serve their own purposes, but what they also have been known to do, and this Sakura, you've read about this somehow, somewhere, is that they sell them for service. No, they don't sell them. They rent them for service, rather, as like mercenaries. And one of the greatest benefactors of the armies of the Yugoslavs have been the Devils of the Nine Hells and their infinite conflict with the demons of the Abyss. So the Devils and the demons have been fighting this war for pretty much forever. Some say that the Devils are the only things that are keeping the Abyss from actually invading the material plane, and the Devils have always been basically overwhelmed. They've never fought. They don't have as much of enough men to match each and every demon from the Abyss. The Abyss just keeps spewing demons left and right. So the only way the Devils have been able to successfully repel the demons so far has been through proper tactics, military tactics, and proper positioning and clever tactical warfare. Whereas demons are basically chaotic. They have no structure, they fight amongst themselves, and I mean, they're only bent on destruction. And so, but they have the numbers, right? So, but Devils have also in the Blood Wars, it's called, they have used the Yugoslavs to great effect. They've made arrangements with Yugoslavs to rend some of their souls to bolster their troops and repel the demons. So that's one thing that Yugoslavs have been doing. But Yugoslavs do pacts with mortals all the time that are lucky or unfortunate enough to come across their book of keeping. The Yugoslavs, what they do to trap people is that they actually put their book of keeping in places where they can be found. And they hope that when people find them, they summon them, and then they offer, through pack, power in exchange for their souls. And they rinse and repeat this until they bolster their book. Yugoslavs live eternal lives. Time for them is meaningless, so they don't care if they have to wait 20 years for a soul to die, right, to come into their grasp. So basically what Strahd's saying is that he met a Yugoslav. And you can kind of now, because he said that, you can kind of see where this is going. Because he talked about a pact, right? So he most likely made a pact with this creature. And so as he mentions the name Inahira, and that he's a Yugoslav, he continues and he says, "At my direst time, I made a pact with Inahira to bolster my troops and ensure my victory. History books would claim that through my clever and supreme military command, I was able to repel the Turks, but truly, what the books do not show is that Inahira, through his dark deeds, bolstered my troops, made them, for all intents and purposes, immune, invulnerable, and I was able, with a handful of men, to push back the Third Army and ensure the survival of my home. However, I paid a heavy price for this, and not only I, as I understood it. Inahira, in his experience in writing contracts with mortals for generations, tricked me. And in the fine print of the contract, had me basically sell not only my soul, but control over my dominion. So basically he's saying that it's because of Inahira that his world has been forsaken. Sakura, roll me an intelligence check.
Do I roll too or no?
Now, no, I'll have Sakura do it because you rolled the highest, but yeah.
Gotcha.
Just a intelligence check? Does it matter?
You know what? That's on. Yeah, just an intelligence. So just basically click on your stat, but make sure you have disadvantage, obviously. But you know what,
Yeah.
Spear, why don't you roll one too?
Okay.
Well, oops. I clicked on religion, but that's intelligence, so.
Yep, there's a +1 to it, so we'll just take one off.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Straight up
You're not saying-
intelligence?
Yes, represent intelligence. You've got +1 to intelligence? So it's the same thing.
Yeah, I have
Huzzah.
+1 to intelligence.
Me too.
Ooh. Okay, no one.
I'm smart.
It's okay. it's okay.
Very smart.
None of you catch on. So, any other questions about the pact? That's the
None of
answer
us.
we give.
Does he have
None of
your
us
soul
catch
right now?
on.
Sorry?
Does he already have your soul, or do you still have it?
Okay, well, there you go. You just basically you basically got the line of questioning from the religion, the intelligence check. Good for you. Okay.
Oh. That's smart. Yay.
Well,
Oh, man.
Yeah, because basically, I mean, if Zarmi survived, right, he should have died at one point and given
Yeah.
his soul.
mhm.
He's still here after centuries. So what the fuck happened?
Like,
And
how
so he
did you
says-
survive?
He says, through magical knowledge, during my mortal life, the remainder of my mortal life, from my time of peace, I've scoured through hundreds of tomes, trying to find a way to prevent the damnation of my own soul. And in the process, was able to do it through magic. I've reached immortality through arcane arts. And as long as my magic holds, Inahira will never claim my soul.
But he already claims your dominion?
He does, unfortunately.
So, in order for this mist to be lifted, we would need to defeat this ancient, all-powerful entity.
He says, no, the pact has been rendered. Destroying Inahira would not change that, unfortunately.
Maybe there is something we can destroy, that he possesses that holds you to the pact, like the contact, maybe?
If I ever discover it, I will let you know. For now, I do not wish to burden you with such matters. For it's something I've pondered for over 500 years. Since I've repelled the Turks and saved my homeland. Right now, all that matters is the safety of Irina Koryana, and it should be your primary concern.
Is there a reason why Irina is not with you currently?
There you go. I mean, this guy's all powerful. Why doesn't he just go get
Yeah.
Irina, right? There you go.
Like-
That's a good question. Okay.
This castle seems like it would be a very safe space.
And you know what is the funny part? The actual module doesn't answer this question.
Oh,
This is a pretty,
That's
really
good.
important
right.
We smart.
So, okay, so here's my answer to that. Okay?
Mhm.
So, feel free to call bullshit on this if you want, but anyway, so basically what Strahd says is, I will not be the one to force myself upon a woman. I've approached Irina multiple times in the past. I've approached her father. However, she does not wish to come here. And what noble would I be if I were to force her?
Doesn't mean. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I hope that one day she finds solace and safety within the walls of my castle. But until that time comes, I need to ensure her safety.
Do you want to just? Do you want us to just stay there with her, or what? What? Are we escorting her somewhere?
I'll let that to your judgment. Right now, I'm not exactly sure what the situation in Bolvovia is. The first part will be probably to assess her safety, and occur in the village of Barovia. I will only ask that you do what you must in order to ensure her safety. If that means leading her to some of the other settlements of my domain, then so be it.
Would you
I've
be
allowed
okay?
you. Yeah. No, go ahead.
Would you be okay with her leaving your domain?
No,
As that
absolutely not. She is to remain here. She cannot leave my domain. Do not
What if-
brave the mist. And you've kind of hit a nerve when he says that. He says, do not brave the mist. Do not attempt to brave the mist.
what
As
if
a matter
she
of fact,
wanted to leave?
she can't. The mist will not allow her. Anybody who braves the mist dies.
Except
So the mist
the
is.
Yeah.
Would we be able to leave the mist? Are we trapped here now?
You are, yes. I am the only one who can let you leave.
But I thought it was the mist that was keeping people out. Or keeping people in.
I have found ways to allow certain people, in certain circumstances, to leave.
like the caravan. Yeah?
Such as the Vista. He's very vague on that.
So do you hold sway over the mist to some degree then? How were you able to be powerful enough to allow some people to leave, but not others?
Why would you not let her leave when it is ultimately safer for her to leave?
I cannot leave myself. The only way to leave the mist is through the creation of a very powerful talisman. And that cannot be constructed lightly or easily. Suffice it to say that I do not have the means to do so yet. And if you want out of this, I will need time to do so for each and every one of you. Now, if you will
And you will
agree to
not-
my terms and do what I say and help me, I promise you that you will have what you require to leave my lands. I will need time, but I will do so. But
You
no, under no exceptions are you is Irina to brave the mist. And as a matter of fact, no Barovian will do it. They all know the dangers of the mist.
you
But
know how oh sorry.
No,
Do
go
you
ahead.
know how we could do you have an idea of what we would need to do to protect Barovia? You're much
Already.
more knowledgeable of your area than we are.
Courage is all that is required to protect yourself, or to protect Barovia.
Well, I've got a lot of courage, but if we don't know what we're up against, then I'm not sure how we'd be able to prepare.
Be a fool to say that I comprehend the mist. All I can say is great evil lies within.
Can I hit it with my axe?
That'll solve anything.
You've had a taste of the powers of the mist when you've confronted the evils at Durst Manor. That should give you an idea of what you ought to face.
Oh, great.
My axe was not very good at hitting that.
Right.
I did do some
Are
damage.
Are there ways that you can assist us? Such as, whether it's providing weapons or any sorts of objects or items that will aid us in helping you?
Well, at this point, Rahadin refills his glass, which is, by the way, a different drink than the rest of you.
Of course it is.
Then he brings. Rodin goes around and provides you a refill if you guys want some.
I take the drink as a shot and then ask him for more.
Okay. So, he says, if you agree to my terms, I will do what I can to assist you, of course.
Wait, did you say what the third one was?
I have yet to say it no.
What about the second?
The
Was
second
skip.
is, yeah,
Aid the
Barovia.
Oh, okay. So Irina.
My
Barovia.
third request
Okay.
is that you find a man named Rudolf van Richten. He's apparently within the confines of my domain. However, neither I or any of my allies are able to find him. If you could find him, I will be eternally grateful.
You just want us to find him, not to bring him to you or dispose of him?
No, do not dispose of him. I doubt he would come willingly.
Mm-hmm.
But if you find him, relaying that information to me would be valuable. I have servants and agents through all the major settlements of Barrow.
So you just want us to find him, that's it?
Correct. Rumors has it that he's in my land. I want to validate the rumors, and if they are true, I want to know where he is. He has valuable information that will be very useful to not only myself, but to you as well.
Mm.
Do you have a general direction, or do you have no clue?
No idea. The man's a mystery. I'm not even sure he's actually in my land. The first thing would be to validate the rumors that he is.
Okay, these sound pretty great.
If you can do these 3 things for me, then I promise I will use every resource at my disposal to help you in escape the mist.
Would you allow us to have a private council to discuss this, since it's a very large job that you're asking of us, and I think we would appreciate having some time to reflect on everything that you've presented to us.
Of course, naturally. He stands up. And he moves over here. I'll give you a few minutes to discuss it amongst yourselves. I will knock, and let me know if you are ready, if you have an answer.
Is Rahalden also leaving?
Yep, they both leave. They both leave the room.
Star, do you have any magic to, like, conceal us or something from the world? You know, complete privacy.
No.
Anti-eavesdropping?
Yes. Force field.
By the way, you guys can freely move around the room if you want. You can look at stuff, you can look at the books, you can do anything in this room if you want. Let me know, but have a conversation amongst yourselves. I'm going to fix my sound effect because I'm missing a lot. I don't know why.
Okay.
Whatever.
Is there a way that we could tell if there's is there a way that we can tell if there is actually privacy?
No, I'm pretty sure he has ears in the walls.
Well, you can do maybe an intelligence investigation check to see like if there's any. There would be any shallow walls, or if to get a sense of how well. What's the word I'm looking for? Something that blocks sound. What's the word for that?
Soundproofed.
Soundproofed or insonorized. I don't know if that's a word. You have
Sure.
a word in French, but I'm not sure if it translates well to English. But yeah, you can search around to see if you have the privacy that you expect.
Is there
Does
any
someone with a
magic
higher
here?
intelligence want to?
Oh, I would like to do that. Yes.
Okay, I will assist you.
Sure. So that means whoever does it has a regular roll.
What am I rolling? Investigation?
Yeah, intelligence.
Or insight?
investigation.
Oh wait, no.
Well, Sparrow's rolling it. She's rolling it with advantage, right?
Well, she's
yeah.
rolling with.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
Oh,
I
that's
am
right.
rolling with advantage. Huh?
Okay,
Yay,
yeah.
thanks
Sparrow's
for
the
the
only
assist.
good one of us.
Okay.
Ready? Investigation. That's the first one. And... Oh, that's worse.
Oh.
How's it looking?
She got an 18.
Oh, okay.
Yay.
Okay, so what exactly is it that you do while you're investigating this room? What is it you're looking at, Sparrow? That you and Sakura are looking at? I'll put you two together here.
Nice. Anything that indicates why he wants Irina?
But so are you investigating the room to figure out if you would know why he wants Irina?
Yeah, something like that. Or what makes
would
sense?
you
I
look
was
at if- Okay.
I was just going to see if there was
Trapdoors
like
or something?
or not trapdoors, but like not recording devices wouldn't be the right term because
Yeah, you just want to make sure that the room's well isolated.
yeah, like there's not like, a peephole that they're, have their ear against or whatever the medieval version of.
Sure. Okay, so how about this? So, okay, let's do that first. So you two are looking. So is that what you want to help Sakura do, Sparrow?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Okay. So, while you guys do that, I'll go to the other players in a minute. But so you guys take a couple of minutes to do that, right? Looking around the room and all that. Look, the wall seems sturdy. The bookcases are pretty thick. You guys didn't seem to find any like secret doors from the
Hidey
walls.
holes.
Looking at the bookcases. And yeah, even the actual frame, Tatiana's picture frame, is there's nothing behind it, so
We don't see her eyes moving and following us.
Is there any magic emanating? Oh, wait.
There's a lot of detail in the painting. Like, she is almost real. Whoever painted this spent an enormous amount of time. The detail in the painting is pretty intense. Yeah. Okay, so while you guys you two are doing that, Astor and Talia, what do you two do?
What are you two doing?
It's a very good question. I don't have Strahd around right now.
Oh, speaking of Strahd.
Can't pull my shenanigans.
Talia. The reason why I was so bent on sticking around with you and pulling you over is because he was looking at you so creepy. Like, I feel like you're under a spell.
What do you mean?
You are under a spell. That's... Yes.
You don't like anybody, Talia. I don't think you've ever even addressed me by name. I'm not even frankly sure if you know my name. And
It's
yet
Right?
you're calling him Lord Strahd? You follow him
Giving him
around like
eyes,
He's
smiling.
Lord of Castle Ravenloft.
So...
You're following him around like Rufus follows Sparrow.
Yes, and I am holding Rufus.
I fail to see the problem.
Yeah, it's a big problem if you don't see it. Very big problem.
How do you feel about Count Lord
Strahd?
Sir Strahd.
When he's around, I just feel safe.
You feel safe around Strahd. How did your
Yeah.
how did your family pass again? What happened to them?
One night, vampires, they came into Waterdeep, and
This is a vampire.
He most certainly is a vampire.
Yes. Do you know what a... I'm not very familiar with that lore. What do you know of vampires?
You said that you know the mill.
1 second, I need to pull up my. I need my backstory pulled up real quick.
Play the Jeopardy
Speaking of
theme.
backstories. Oh, how is Rufus reacting that now that Strahd's not in the room? By the way.
He's back to normal now. That's Strahd's no longer in the room.
Oh, see, even Rufus. Oh, you better see it, Talia.
What is there to see? He's beautiful.
He is quite beautiful. I agree. But
For
he's
human
also
standards.
hundreds of years old.
For a human who has made a
Okay.
pact with a demon.
No age problems that way.
Wow. It's half your age plus 7, so I see problems.
Paul, please remind me, how old is Strahd?
Well, he's at least 500
500
years
and
old.
something.
Yeah.
Yes, whatever human life he had on top of it. So, by looking at Strahd, you'd say he's about in his mid to high 40s. So he's got to be around 500, at least 540 something. Maybe
Okay,
500.
I'm 352. I don't see the problem.
Yeah, but he's, in theory, he does look human. Doesn't have any, besides his pointed ears, which are
He is not-
elven.
Yeah, he's not.
He
He's
is-
not magical. Or well, now he is, but
Well, we know he has magic. You see that torch floating.
that was
Yes, he's definitely yeah, he uses magic for sure. I mean,
So
some
the-
uncommon for powerful magician find immortality through arcane, right? Liches do it all the time, and it spreads through undeath, right? So there's so many secrets in magic. But obviously, he seems to have, at the very least, found some form of secret to immortality through magic.
Is Talia pretty smart?
Well,
Like,
oh wow.
Well,
can I? Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna drag my character over to this book. I want to get the history of Strahd, and I'm gonna bring it over to Talia, and I'm gonna show her the pages where about the old war of the Turks, and how he got mysterious powers and was able to turn the tide.
well, he told us that story himself,
That's
or
true.
at least a version of it.
That just makes him sexier.
He has 3 wives already, Talia. Are you looking to make him a 4th?
What's wrong with the fourth?
Oh.
What's wrong with the fourth?
What if? Okay, you don't believe that he's a vampire, but what if he is a vampire? What are you gonna do?
but why do you think he's a vampire, Sparrow?
He has no reflection, first of all.
Do you know that is typical of vampires?
I think
Good
so,
question.
right?
Typical
Isn't
of
it?
humans.
No,
That's
it's
true.
Not. It's not.
Oh, it's not.
You might have to roll it. You might have to roll a
Oh.
religion. To
Religion?
Make sure that
Okay.
with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
That's a regular.
Oh.
Regular roll. That's a regular. Oh no, you are. Yeah, you have no wounds. You're right. You have no.
No,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I'm the
Um,
only regular person here. Or
You're a regular person.
creature.
Yeah.
I'm the only
No,
one
so,
who's fine.
I mean, yeah, that's not enough to
Okay.
say that.
Right.
Yeah, reflection
well,
is
Scratch that. Let's see.
Talia, what do you know about? What can you tell us about vampires?
All I know is from what I read and that night.
Okay. Go
They're
ahead.
undead creatures. They feed
Hmm.
on the lifeblood of the living. They turn them into their slaves.
Did we notice the color of the second drink, the one that was different from us? From ours.
Strahd's always been drinking some red liquid all the time.
Do we kind of feel like it's blood?
Hard for you to say from the distance you were. You do notice that it was pretty much the same drink he was drinking during the dinner. It's the same drink.
Okay. So it's not safe to assume. Can I roll?
Well, you can assume whatever you want, but
Right.
I mean, there's no evidence to suggest that it's blood
Right. Okay.
at this time.
What if you ask for the same drink as Strahd? Let's
What was
see if
that?
it's blood. Strahd's drink, he's been drinking the same thing since dinner. And he hasn't eaten anything, so I'm assuming it might be blood. So why don't you ask for the same drink?
I don't deserve to drink the same thing that Lord Strahd drank.
Okay, fine.
Alright,
that
guys.
works.
Oh,
Should I just use the scroll on him?
What scroll?
I don't know what scroll you're talking about.
Yes,
The
what
scroll of what? Do you have
a
a?
scroll protection against good and evil?
I mean, if he's neutral, then he's...
Oof. No offense, Osthor, and normally I would say full offense, but in this case, no offense. I don't know if you can do that without him noticing.
That's true.
And I think he might take, or, maybe he would be okay with it. What do you think, Talia?
I mean,
Do you think that, would that upset him? If he's such a great guy, then I feel like he would probably be okay with us just wanting to affirm that.
Affirm what?
Whether he's good or evil.
Okay.
Wait,
Well,
what?
protection from evil is not going to detect if he's evil or not.
Yeah.
It's just going to protect one person from being.
Gotcha.
Makes you more
So
resilient.
it keeps Talia protected.
Well, whoever
Okay.
casts it in this
Well,
test
sure,
by the
yeah.
cast.
Would you be okay with Osthor doing that, Talia?
I
Would you
guess.
consent?
But what will it do though? It's going to make her more resilient against an attack from an evil creature. So you're
Doesn't
gonna-
it remove charms?
That would probably be more appropriate, I think. But anyway.
Let's see.
Oh, that's what I'm looking up.
Protection from evil.
The target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Right. It doesn't prevent existing charms, but it will prevent him from being charmed further or possessed or whatever. Yes.
So
Needs to be done.
if
Needs to be done before. Yeah.
If the target is
Okay.
already charmed, frightening, or possessed, the target has advantage on any new saving throws.
Yes. If he gets a new saving throw, he would have advantage on it as long as the spell is still in effect. How long does the spell last? Spell lasts for duration up to 10 minutes. Yeah. So if he attempts to recharm her, or if she is able to resist the charm effect, if she's resisting right now, for example, she would have a better time resisting. If, of course, he's an evil creature. Now, against evil here is important here. The term evil is particular. We're not talking about people that are just evil in line. We're talking about evil
Sure.
creatures, undead, fiends, right? Specifically.
So him being a vampire would be technically undead and therefore evil,
Yeah, everybody
right?
knows that. Vampires are undead. Everybody knows that. That's fine. That's pretty much common knowledge. And
But
then
if
we have
Talia
this.
is already charmed,
We
Yeah,
can't
then
you
test
this
it.
wouldn't
remove it, but if she is
Yeah.
currently resisting it, but she's just unable to do so because she's not strong-willed
Gotcha.
enough, maybe the spell could help her out in resisting.
Okay.
Okay.
If I charm her myself, could I override another charm?
Ooh. Oh.
Oh. Could you,
She'd be torn between you.
Could I charm her to tell her not to be obsessed with Strahd?
could
Yes.
Talia be charmed into thinking Strahd is a stinky, gross man, for example? Or
Yeah.
I guess I guess it's all theoretical because we could try to do
Certain things.
anything, of course.
I'll have to look at
Could
the
also
description of.
do suggestion.
Whether it works.
Yeah, you can do suggestion if you want.
We
But,
can
yeah,
assist,
suggestion is-
yes?
Sorry?
We can assist with a suggestion?
No, it's a spell. So
Oh,
it would just
never
be
mind.
whoever's casting the spell. We
Got
don't
it.
know if she is charmed. If she's not.
Gotcha.
She's,
Yeah.
she's obviously somewhat infatuated. But I mean,
Right.
you can do whatever you want.
Talia, are you okay with Osthor?
Doesn't even matter if she's okay with. I can just
Yeah.
do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, you could
do it.
you could just do a lot of things, but I think at least hearing her input.
Her input is heavily influenced by Strahd.
Sure.
Heavily. So she's basically drunk on Strahd, technically. Or something like
I just want to
that.
point out, while you guys are having this discussion, a couple of minutes have passed, right? And you still haven't
Mhm.
discussed whether or not you're going to go along with
Right.
this.
We haven't gotten to that part yet.
I think we should do it, guys. It's not like he's gonna let us leave if we refuse, guys.
Right.
I
Well,
mean-
maybe he will. You haven't asked.
Well,
It's just the
seems
guarantee that
definitely-
he's going to. If we do.
Mhm.
I mean,
True.
if we don't do it, we're kind of stuck in Barovia.
Well, we do need to go to the Vistani again to find out what about her dreams and that lady and what our
Exactly.
real
I mean,
purpose is here.
I don't want you guys to think that Strahd is your only ally.
Yeah,
Well,
so
You
I mean, we could
Is he
say
an ally?
yes.
right? Is he? You don't know. But I mean,
Just
right
to
now
get him
he's
off our back.
Right now he's portraying as one.
Of course, he's our ally.
No, he's not.
But I mean, you guys don't have to say yes to his proposal at all. You don't have to. He's proposing something, and he's offering a way out of here. But yeah, you haven't spoken to Madame Eva yet. So, I mean, it's up to you guys.
Mm,
Do you want to say no?
I would ask
Do you
for
want-
more stuff, honestly.
Well, Osthor, do you
what
want to
What
do
if
whatever?
What if we're new to Barovia and we say we can agree that we'll do the first two things, but
Which
we
are-
wanted more, the not mess with Irina, and
No,
No, safety.
safeguard Irene,
Safe.
which he wants you to do.
Yeah, he wants us
He
to
wants
keep
her
her
to
safe.
be
Which
safe.
what does that even mean?
Exactly.
and also
So
help
it's like
the
escort. Or...
townsfolk.
Yeah, and like you said, the townsfolk is he doesn't ask you guys to save Barovia or to save every
Yeah.
peasant, right? He wants you to do what you can for his people.
So like what we
you're
did for Death
protecting-
House.
Basically, as you're protecting Irina, Curl, and Koliana, do heroic deeds to help his people. Is basically what he's asking.
I believe we can do good for Barovia's villagers and keep Irina safe without having to hold us to finding this guy for a reason we are not sure that we're supposed to find him for.
So use this as a chance to get information.
We could say yes, but say no guarantees.
Sure.
I really think we should just do everything he says. It'll really make him happy.
Talia, dear.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
I want to slap her.
Okay. Wait, I'm gonna expedite
Can I
this.
slap her?
You guys
Well-
hear knocking at the door.
Not done yet.
Yeah.
Occupied.
Occupied. Yeah, so I was just gonna slap Talia.
Oh,
Door
Oh.
opens.
with your
No.
wing? Like you're gonna slap her with your wing?
No, I have hands.
Oh, that's right.
I have hands.
You have Rahadin, who comes into the room briefly, and he asks if you've made a decision and had time to discuss it amongst yourselves.
Not quite. Go away.
Okay.
Sorry, give us like 5 more minutes.
He says, "Very well. My master eagerly awaits your response." And he leaves.
Do I have an unarmed strike on here?
And door closes.
Oh, you put unarmed strike as martial arts, didn't you? Okay.
Are you really slapping? Okay, wow. She's gonna.
I'm slapping her. I want to slap her out of it.
Roll for damage.
Let's start with an attack roll.
Okay.
First attack roll of the day is against your own party.
There we go.
Oh, holy shit.
He is going all out, people. Okay.
Oh, man.
Roll damage. Just click on martial arts there. Boom.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
I'd like to use my healing lights.
Does she snap
Talia.
out of it? It's 5 damage. Come on.
Talia's not that strong. She's a big squishy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Squishiest one here.
We do not need.
Snap out of it, Talia.
I didn't think I had to take the combat sound effect out. It looks like I do. Okay, there it is. Oh lord.
Alright, I'm still gonna roll my d6 on Talia for healing light.
Well, Sparrow just smacks Talia.
That's a little bit more than the one
And
slap.
Ostor uses healing light.
Make for the 2 HP.
This is the Wombo combo, baby.
What the fuck? Wait, and Rod, he's like his ears next to the door, like, what the fuck are these people doing?
I am being bullied.
Does she snap out of it?
Oh my god.
Okay, well, that's good. Goodbye to 5 temporary hit points.
Oh my god.
Okay. So tell you, he gets smacked on the face by Hero's wing, and then Ostor is all surprised and immediately puts his hands towards you and he heals you as much as he can. How do you react to that? And should I be rolling initiative here, or?
What the fuck?
I did not expect this at all. Like, the last thing I expected was combat to happen in this fucking study. Man, I should have brought some combat music.
Shall Is she rolling a wisdom check or something? DC check or something? Or no? Is she just...
Well, I mean, other than in pain, slightly in pain, Talia does not seem to have changed her demeanor.
I tried.
She's still...
I tried, everyone.
Ostor, do you have any suggestions?
Okay, I have to maybe ask Paul something just for clarification.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
But while he does that, Talia, you do anything about this? Or
Can I slap back?
you
Oh.
surely can.
Alright,
You can
I'm
try.
I'm gonna take a step back
you-
and.
I am.
How are you slapping that?
Does my hand count as a finesse weapon?
No, I don't.
No, it does not.
So,
And you're...
Actually, no. I'm gonna
can.
step. I'm gonna step
However-
in front of Sparrow.
okay.
And disadvantage, right? Because unarmed. Are you proficient in unarmed strike?
Well, what she can use the she can strike with a rapier, but like hit with the pommel, whatever. That's
Oh.
fine.
Does that count as stealth? Does that count as sneak attack?
No.
No, you got no allies.
No.
Yeah.
We're
It's
currently
not
not your
right now.
allies.
No, I'm in front of Sparrow, and I would just like to place my hand on your head to kind of hold you in place. And I'm just gonna look down at you, and I'm gonna say stop in my as loud and booming of a voice as not loud, but like
Loud enough.
stop.
Excuse me, she fucking slapped me.
You gotta snap out of it, girl.
Snap out of what?
You're in love with Strahd.
Okay, is that a problem?
You've known him for all of 20 minutes, and you're in love with him.
Okay, but we're fine with the tiefling over here with his obsession with the wolf paw.
Well, that's a a whole other kettle of fish. The wolf paw isn't sentient. Greg isn't a powerful immortal being. Thank God.
That's likely undead.
Okay, 1 second. I just have to check. Oh, that doesn't even work. Okay. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Oh boy.
Okay. You're not dumb.
Okay.
You're looking for solutions. It's cool. It's fine.
Ooh, can I do any kind of check on her?
Can do
Yes.
anybody who wants to use that she is charmed or under some form of combined compulsion can do an insight check.
Insight. Can we all do it?
Well,
you can roll it here.
I can assist.
No, you can't assist.
Huh?
No, you can't assist.
Yeah.
This roll is not something you could assist
Oh,
on.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Well, I don't think I need to.
What happened?
I rolled a
She got
20.
20.
Oh, okay.
Well, 15 plus modifier. 5.
Yeah, not a nat 20, but just a 20.
Close enough. I see this as a good sign that Paul is quiet.
Or a really bad sign. It's usually not neutral. It's either bad or good.
True.
I don't like that giggle. The giggle's
Astor,
never good.
so by the way, Astor, you rolled. You can't tell if she's under something. If she's on
8.
something, yeah. You can't tell if she's on something.
But can I? With my 20?
Oh, I wrote something to you. Sorry,
you did?
I forgot to tell you. Yeah, I did. Sorry, I keep
I
forgetting.
see. You're definitely under some sort of mind compulsion spell. I am 100% think you are under compulsion spell. Now, if you
And what
trust
makes
me,
you
you
say
would
that?
believe me. But if you don't trust me, then, well, I thought we were friends.
Guys, let's get her drunk.
Isn't she drunk already?
Is there a reason why you want to get her drunk? Or
Okay, if we get her so drunk that she gets sloshy and passes out, she can't follow Strahd anywhere.
but she also can't help us.
Alright, you guys hear knocking at the door.
Wait, did we come to a conclusion? Oh yeah, we're gonna say yes, but no guarantees.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Door opens. In comes Rahadin and Strahd.
Oh boy.
At one point, you guys, how long is the guy gonna wait, right?
But you've
There
got
we go.
3 wives. You can find a way to keep yourself busy. Come
Right.
on.
Right.
He's already dealt with them.
So
And
he
10
comes-
minutes?
He
Damn.
comes here, and he's got a red drink in his hand again.
Oh,
I'm just pointing that out. And
Mhm.
Rahadin comes back with some extra refreshments, and he passes it along to you guys. And goes back here, and he says, "So, I trust you had enough time to discuss the matters at hand."
Count, before we
he-
discuss that,
Mm,
I would like to have a taste of what you're having.
this?
Yes.
He looks at his drink. Of course. Why? Your drink is not to your liking.
A drink is good, but I feel like yours is stronger.
Good
It
answer.
is. It is. What's the? He says it's Red Dragon Crush. Please. He looks a little puzzled as to why you asked this, but he has his unseen servant bring the glass towards you. It floats towards you, and you feel that you can, like, as you put your hand on it, whatever force was holding it and releases it, and you have it in your hands.
Can I investigate it or insight? What am I?
Just drink it.
No, I want to
Perception check.
look at it
Yeah,
first.
you can perception check. Active perception check.
Holy moly!
Well, so first thing you do is you look at it. Seems to be liquidy red, and you smell it. It definitely smells of alcohol.
Okay. Alright. And second of all, can you, make sure that my friend Talia here is not charmed?
Is what, sorry?
She is currently charmed. I need whatever is charming her to stop. So can you block it, please?
Charmed? What are you implying?
Something is taking control of her mind. I'm not saying it's you, I'm just saying, can you block it?
He looks at Talia. You feel as if you're not in control of your own capacities, my dear Talia.
I feel perfectly fine, my lord.
I don't think that's the problem.
I apologize. I fail to understand what it is you're implying.
She's in some sort of a compulsion spell. That's all I can tell you. And I know this for a fact.
I assure you, I've took great care to be as civil as possible. The only spells I've used are spells that have been relatively mundane in nature. I've used no mind compulsion spell.
I didn't
would
say it
never
was you.
So,
Well, not on my.
the Death House. We don't know what this is from,
Yeah.
but you're a very powerful man, and I am sure that you would
Help us.
want us all to be in the right state of mind.
This is correct.
Might
Doesn't
I
feel like-
suggest that we all retire for the night and possibly revisit this in the morning?
Before we do, I would like to have your answer, if you will.
Well, as we've mentioned, it's a little hard to discuss with our friend under a spell.
Actually, yes, you're right.
I really don't see the problem here, guys.
And that is the problem.
Unfortunately, I have other matters to attend to in the morning. I would appreciate if you could give me some form of answer tonight. But
Well-
I can understand your reticence. How about this? How about I show you what I am willing to do to assist you? Maybe that would put
Okay.
you at ease.
Sure.
Alright. So he says, follow me. Puts his drink down. Well, no, he doesn't have a drink anymore, so he just tells you to follow him.
I take that drink as a shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it is indeed red wine.
Good.
Red wine.
You guys can move. I'll let you guys move wherever you want there. Okay, perfect. Okay, we'll change this the song. I think you guys heard this one enough. Go back to this one here. We're back in Castle Raven. Back to visit. Okay. I guess we get to continue the tour a bit. So he opens this door here. It's a door. I'll read what you guys see. Where are my notes?
Where are my
Damn it,
notes at?
Notes at? Because I can't seem to bring two things at the same time. Okay, no, it is open. I just didn't see it. Okay. All right. So everybody is having fun so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep,
Okay,
yep,
perfect.
yep.
Hopefully we can get to the end of this before the end of the night. I'll try. Okay, so as you enter this other room, dust assaults your lungs. A sweet yet pungent smell of decay fills this room, yet you cannot find its source. In the center of this large room stands a long oak table. The table is remarkably clean and polished to a dazzling shine. Fine china and silverware adorns the table. Suspended above is an unlit chandelier of forged iron. An arched window in the south wall is draped with heavy curtains. So I'm going to bring you guys into this room. There we go. Windows here. And he opens another set of double doors right to his left here. And you guys at this point are in the familiar core. Oh no, you're not. Not yet. Not quite. Almost in the familiar corridor. What's in this place? Yeah, okay. You guys are basically just in a corridor that has two alcoves on each side. There's nothing in the alcoves. There's a torch on the back of the door that he opened. So when he closes the door, you can see that there's a torch hanging from that door. Other than that, there's nothing in this room of worth. He opens the next door ahead. And you guys are in a familiar stairway. So this is a stairway that Rahadin had you go up in order to get to your room. So you've passed here, but you never went through the door. You just kept on going up. And now what he does is he goes up over here. You guys go up to the next room, to the next floor. I mean, I'm gonna copy you guys. More versions of you on another floor now. And you guys should be in the familiar area now.
Quick break for me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. No worries. Delete. Oops. Delete. Perfect. Paste. Okay, you guys should see the next room. This should be familiar to you all. Strahd over here.
Two little
Make-
stairwells.
Yeah, this icon should be bigger. Remember the stairwell that leads to your door, to your rooms?
Okay.
This is where you guys are. I'll make your icons a little bigger here.
Big, chunky icons.
Alright, back.
Yeah, no worries. You're basically in the stairway that leads to your the hallway that leads to your rooms, right?
Mhm.
Just making your icons bigger. Why is Talia in? Okay. There we go. I think everybody's there. Oh no, where's Sparrow? Where she is.
I'm over
Go away.
here.
Yeah, I'm putting Sparrow,
There.
Rahadi, and everyone because you guys are kind of like in the stairwell here. But basically, you guys are in that corridor that leads to your rooms, and there's that picture of Strahd on the
Mhm.
wall, right? So nothing much happens here. You guys have been here already, but Strahd makes a quick comment. He stops before the portrait of himself, and he says, "Ah, yes. It was maybe in my late 30s when I was at the height of the war against the Turks. I haven't donned this armor in generations." And he goes back up. And now I'm gonna bring you guys to the next room. The next floor, rather. And now you guys are here. Here I can make your icons a little smaller. I don't know why the icons... That 5th floor is so weird. I don't know why the music stopped.
Please don't stop the
Let the
music.
music play.
It's loading.
Let the music play.
It seems to be frozen. There we go. It's back. It does that sometimes. At least we don't have any ads. Okay. So... yeah, you guys come up here. Not sure about the formation here. Where's Talia? Oh, there she is. What the hell is she doing there? Sorry,
I don't
Talia,
know.
I'm
You
finished.
put me there.
Was an accent.
I'm
Okay.
walking here.
I'm walking here. And Talia's still in that room. God damn it, get over here. There we go. Okay. So, okay, you guys go up this spiral staircase. Spiral staircase is dark and dusty. Leads to a landing and a door that is barred shut by a magical lock. Strahd whispers a password, and Sparrow, you're the only one who understands the password because he whispers it.
Mhm.
The password is punishment.
That's quite. Oh.
The
Kinky.
hell?
Okay.
Oh, actually, no.
Oh,
I think not just Sparrow hears it. One sec. I think Sakura's got what senses? Nope, Sparrow. No, Sakura doesn't.
Mm-mm.
Who else has got a Talia? That's it. Passive perception. I think it's enough. Yep. So Talia and Sparrow, you guys both hear him whisper punishment, and you guys can hear a click as if something was unlocking, right?
Mhm.
And he opens the door. Okay, let's put you guys into this room here. Okay, the low ceiling of this 20-foot square room presses down on you. Torn and broken couches lie in heaps, haphazardly strewn about. 4 male humans, moaning in pain and disoriented, lie shackled on the floor in the darkness in front of you. So, Strahd turns towards you as you probably are a little surprised of seeing people shackled to the floor. 4 humans, 4 males, shackled to the floor here. I'm not going to put them on the map, but just safe to suffice that they're pretty much all on this wall here. They're all shackled to that wall. He says, "Ah, yes. I'll get to those in a minute. Follow me in the meantime. For now, follow me." He leads you to this other room. Quick glance at these humans shows that they have been really mistreated. They've been battered. They're beaten. They seem to be. They haven't eaten in a while. They seem disoriented. Yeah. So,
Quick question.
haven't had a good time.
Did we change maps?
Yeah. Hmm?
Did we change maps?
Oh, you guys don't see this?
Pretty sure I'm on
Still-
I don't.
stairs.
Yeah, we're still in that hallway.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I'm sorry. That's me again.
Oh.
Damn it. Okay. Where is it? So do you guys see your characters now or not? Oh, battle map.
We're in the spiral staircase.
Yeah, we're on the stairs.
No, okay, no.
No, 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 no,
No,
no, no.
no, 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 no.
No, 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 no,
Nope.
no,
Okay.
no, 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 no.
Okay,
Now we're in that
So-
sexy room
Yeah.
full of sexy people just having a good time.
perfect. So
Gross.
this is the door that he unlocked that was magically locked. And here is so the people that were shackled are like on this wall here. And now he opens this other door to the next room. You guys say anything, or you just keep on going into the next room?
Why bother saying anything?
And
Okay.
he would explain it, allegedly. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Everybody should be in this room now? Okay. I'll describe this room now. Heavy beams support the ceiling of this large room, the outer wall of which curves to follow the shape of the tower. So, this wall here. If it will let me. Come on. Why won't it let me? Okay. Anyway, the wall to the tower here. There we go. How to do it now. It's curved. Dim light filters into the room through the steel lattice squares of two leaded glass windows. Several tables stand throughout the room, weighted down by stacks of glass jars and bottles, all of them bearing labels. Underneath the tables are several bookcases with tomes regarding magical rituals, as well as spell scrolls in their casings. Alright. So, basically, these look to be spell books, spell scrolls, and various components to cast spells. Then opens another door right at the top here. And you get into this final room. Alright. Okay, bubbling sound emanating from boiling liquid in glass beakers on a central working table is located in this dark square room. The beakers are suspended over an open flame by metal frames. Also on the table are a few small mortars and pestles. Is that the right word? Mortars and pestles?
Like
Mortar and
grindy
pestle.
stuff?
Yeah.
Mortar and pestle.
P-E-S-T-L-E-S. Yeah. Pestles.
Pestle.
Okay. In gritty pouches, and there's also a book containing various alchemical formula. So this is where he basically does alchemical stuff. And you guys also notice that they are in the room right next here. There's about three chests. And so, what he does... okay. So he says, if you agree to help me, I have in these chests items that will help you on your job. Items I've crafted myself, and I will only part with if I knew they were to be put to good use. I've handpicked these items for each and one of you. based on the exploits, your brief exploits that I've witnessed at Durst Manor. Agree to help me in these items of yours. Furthermore, the individuals you saw chained in the other room, I've brought them up here to help you with your own health. I hope to draw from their life essence to heal your wounds.
I look at Talia and I'm like, you still think he's not? Okay,
He's just trying to help us.
sure.
He didn't say exactly how he's going to be drawing from the life essence of these people, but I mean, he's
Still-
basically saying that he wants to heal you through them. Right, so.
I think that's a kind gesture.
At the expense of the 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
It's Barovia. His laws.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
So he asks.
This spell be strong.
He asks, does this appease you? Are you more comfortable with my request?
The 4 people does not make me comfortable.
How
I'm gonna move here. You guys in there.
how would you heal us using these captives?
I would drain their life force and transfer it to you, healing
What
you.
would that-
once.
What would that involve?
What exactly are you
Magic.
going to do?
A spell. Those who
Why
are
were-
trained in magic can do an Arcana check.
Okay.
It'll be Talia and Hostel, are the only ones who can roll this.
Why were these specific people chosen for?
Ugh. 4.
Ah, okay. So you don't know which spell would do this. And then Talia can roll if she wants.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, no, okay. So none of you know which spell that would be. But you do know that there are spells that allow to transfer. It wouldn't be surprising that a spell exists that would do such a thing. Although you could deduce this, especially so, Talia, you could deduce this. Okay, I'll write it in here in whisper. We want the rest of the party to know.
I think you're.
The secrets are mine.
It's W/, not /W, right?
It's /W.
Thank you.
LOL.
I would have fucked up so bad. Okay. Okay, there you go, Tyler. That's the bit of information you get. But again, you don't know which spell it would be.
It's an interesting tidbit of knowledge.
Mm-hmm. So, so sorry, Sakura, your question was what? Who are these people?
Oh, yeah. Why were these people chosen to heal us? They look like they've been here for quite a while.
Okay, so, a bit sarcastically, right? Because I think he's getting a little annoyed by your constant prudence, right? Anyways, but he indulges it. He says, Sakura, your concern for my people is heartwarming. But these men do not deserve your compassion. They're thieves. They've stolen from my people. And
Have a
according
court
to
of
my
law.
laws, according to my laws, they deserve to be punished.
I'm just looking out for the people of Barovia. You want them to be kept safe, after all.
course. But I am a noble, and I rule over my people based on the customs and laws that were established by my ancestors. That is how I rule my people. The mist won't change that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and tell him that I'm not really comfortable draining people's life force.
Very well. At the end of the day, though, he says, their lives are forfeit. They have their own deeds to thank for that. I'm simply offering to put their life essence to good use rather than wasting it away.
So they will die either way.
By Brovignol, yes, they are to be put to death.
Well,
The gallows or at my hands. It's death all the same. Or I would be putting their lives to good use by healing my new ally, ensuring that they'd be at their best to protect my lands.
would it be a swift death after this? It looks like they've been suffering for a long time.
It would be a quick and painless death, as if falling asleep.
And if they are punished otherwise, how would they be killed?
We brought to the gallows to be hanged. A much more painful demise, for sure. But I do not wish to put the fate of these people in your hands. I'm only simply offering to heal your wounds the best way I can. Through my magical knowledge. Through spells that I know. You see, I'm not a priest, I am no cleric. I do not have Ostor's gifts. For unfortunately, the pact I've made was not with a benevolent entity that values life. It's one that makes deals in order to suck your soul. And have not, although I've been a man of fate in my past, I suppose my fate wasn't still enough to gain the favors of any god. Therefore, I know very little in terms of divine magic.
So he already knows I'm a celestial patron.
Well, he
Or
could deduce
with
that. Well, he knows you made a pact with some creature, and that's giving you powers that allow to heal. So he's deducing. You might not know who your patron is, but he can deduce that you have healing abilities, right? That are based off potentially your pact.
Was this from the Durst Manor?
Yeah, he said he's seen a glimpse of you at Durst. Yes. Remember, you have somebody that was looking at you while you were fighting the shadows.
Right, the
God
statue.
dang it.
Or
Yeah.
or
The Strahd
whatever.
statue, yes. Through the crystal ball that you still have, by the way.
It's mine.
God. Oh my God, is that it?
Oh.
Is that what?
Let's
Is the arcane focus that's in Talia's possession
you should
fucking with her?
Interesting.
interesting, yes.
Can I look on Talia's person where that arcane focus would be?
You know where it is, and I don't think she was hiding it. But moreover, what are you guys answering? Because he's waiting for an answer. I mean,
Then-
Ostor said he was uncomfortable, but what about the rest of the party?
I'm also uncomfortable.
Well,
I'm not gonna judge you, Sakura.
I feel it would be rude to deny this most gracious gift.
Uh, Practically speaking, if they're going to die either way, if I agree to this, will you humanely execute the remaining prisoners along with them?
You have my word.
So are we like halfway tied or something?
Well, she can do it. We don't
Yeah.
have to do it. But we
Right.
do have to. We would have to accept the offer, right?
Yeah. So go again with the whole yes, no guarantee, or what do you guys?
What if we agree to help you but are not successful?
All I can ask is that you do your best to protect Irina Kolyan. Do your best to help my people along the way. And if you can confirm the whereabouts or even the likelihood of Van Richten's presence in Barovia, then I can ask more. Honest
Are not
work,
able
honest pay.
If we are not
You-
able to do this, will you let us leave if we try our hardest and are not successful?
The only thing that is non-negotiable is the safety and security of Irina Kolyan. And it should be your focus. The rest is let's just say unnecessarily to ensure your return to your realm. I would appreciate it, but really my true concern is the safety of Irina.
But for how long?
Until I say so.
That sounds like a long time.
After all, it will take time for me to prepare the talismans that will allow you to leave.
Mhm.
Ultimately, I hope that by that time Irina will come to her senses and come here, where I can ensure her safety. However, I do not want to force her, nor push her towards that decision. She must come to that decision by herself. And I do not ask you to force her down that path either. All I ask is that you protect her.
What if we decline?
And you are free to leave. None of the
Oh.
items in the chest are yours, and unfortunately you will be left to face the darkness of Borovia's night in your current state. Although your bellies will be filled. That's better than nothing, I suppose. But then I would kindly ask you to leave. But my offer would remain on the table if you
Okay.
were to come to your senses at a later time. Although, might I add that I would be greatly disappointed.
Ooh.
And he has a serious look on his face when he says that.
I bet he would be.
Do you have a charm or something to help us get, like, my previous request about Talia?
Sorry, what's the question again?
Like, is there, do you have a charm, basically, that will, or something that'll help bring back Talia from the compulsion spell?
Again, he looks very confused. I do not understand what compulsion you speak of, my dear.
Okay.
Truly.
Suspicious.
Very.
I don't find it suspicious.
You sure you don't?
Of course you don't. You're probably polishing his shoes with your hair right now.
Oh
Give
man.
me a sec. Store. Give me a second here. Have to check something.
I don't like that sound.
By the way, I was able to pop out the chat, so if you whisper me, I can see it.
Sorry?
I was able to pop out the chat, so if you whisper me on Roll20,
Oh, yeah?
I can see it. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge help. Thanks. Sorry for being a.
Oh no, no, it's technicalities, I guess.
I'm just modifying the text here so it's simpler.
I like simple.
I'm a simple man.
Girl.
I like simple.
No, we don't want that now, do we? Okay. There you go. Okay, so, so Astor, Strahd turns towards you very quickly, meets your gaze, and then he asks you, "It would seem that your compatriots are more comfortable, provided that I deal with the prisoners in a humane way. Care to reconsider?"
I suppose I could reconsider.
Good, then it's settled. And do you all agree to, at the very least, protect Irina at all cost?
Sure.
I heard Sparrow say sure.
Of course,
Maybe
Lord
yes.
Strahd.
We have no reason to hurt her.
Yes. We
Excellent.
can try to protect Irina.
Perfect. I'm happy to hear it. So, Spectral Hands appears, and with it he opens a set of chests. From within, an invisible force, being his unseen servant, pulls out some stuff and brings it to each and one of you. So I'm gonna go through the list here real quick.
Ooh.
Stuff time.
Okay, some goodies, guys. You guys have some goodies.
Loot.
Shall I
Yeah,
open
not
the
fun.
party loot?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, sure. But I mean, these are really tailor-made for each one to use. So,
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay. Never mind then.
you can guys kind of put it in your character sheet. And what I can do is I can always write the description of the item in your sheet later at a later time.
That would help.
So when you guys are on the road and these become useful, then you'll have the description. You'll know how they work. I just want to see here. Where did I put these?
So good girl.
Okay, got it right here. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's start with you, Sparrow.
Okay.
A belt, which is so I'll have just Strahd describe. So for you, Sparrow, a belt made of dragon hide. I hear that it's made from the hide of a powerful silver dragon I fought with my forces long ago. The belt is made directly from the scales that were harnessed from its corpse. And it was endowed by the blessings of the monks of the monastery of Silver Threads, deep in Mount Baratok. They tell me that the belt has certain spiritual qualities for whoever wears it. A gift for you.
May I ask what spiritual qualities, or do you not know?
It apparently endows those that are attuned with their inner powers to better channel their internal energy.
Cool.
And then for Sakura, he brings you a fine suit of scale armor,
Ooh.
and he says, and for you, my dear, an armor made of some of the rarest material in the land. Mithril.
Mithril?
Yes.
The dwarven?
My only mithril scale armor. Something I could have never done myself. Yours.
Damn.
And it fits you. It's pretty big. You have a mithril scale mail. So it's basically a scale mail, but you won't have any penalties to your stealth or anything
Damn.
like that. Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't she already have like some chainmail?
I have a
That's
I have a male shirts, but it's not mithril.
It's not mithril.
So the chain shirt isn't going to provide as much protection as the mithril.
Yeah, it's just like a +1.
Yeah.
Can she wear both?
No, she can't.
It's fucking
Can
mithril.
anybody else wear her chainmail?
Probably.
Yeah, if somebody wants to, if somebody can, and
I will
It's
not.
just a
wear her-
+1 though, so I don't know like how.
It impedes me.
yeah, chain shirt does not impede stealth, but
Yeah.
usually scale mail does, but this particular type of scale mail doesn't. So it gives you all the properties, the benefits of a scale mail, but none of the penalties, because it's extremely light and it doesn't impede movement.
So
Doesn't
do you
make
have the
Hmm?
stats on that right now,
I'll-
or we can go
yeah.
over that later?
We'll go over that later. I'll probably put it
Okay,
in your
cool.
character sheet, and
Gotcha.
yeah.
Cool,
All you guys have to let me know is whether or not you're going to equip these. So, and I'll have to check which items requires attunement, because some items might require attunement. I have to double check. Okay, so for Astor, to you he brings a rod, and he says, "This particular rod will strengthen the bond between you and the entity which has endowed you with powers. It should heighten and strengthen your magical prowess."
Oh, very cool.
So it's a rod of the Pack Keeper. It's a +1 rod of the Pack Keeper.
+1 rod.
Don't make me whip out my rod.
Ha.
And for Talia, you have a pendant with a red jewel in the center. A silver pendant with a red jewel comes towards you, transported by his unseen servant. But then Strahd moves forward and kind of snatches out of the invisible hand that was holding it. And he comes towards you, and he goes behind you, and he says, "Familiar." He moves your head. He moves your hair aside, and he places the necklace around your neck.
Oh.
Delicately, I guess, hides it behind your neck. And then he moves in front of you again, and he glances at you quickly, and he says, "Perfect."
Talia blushes a little.
I have full body douche chills. Just
I
whole body.
smack my
Oh,
head.
Okay. So he says, this amulet will endow you with superhuman resilience. It will keep you safe. It's the best protection I can offer you while I am not on your side.
Thank you,
Oh,
my
Oh
lord.
my gosh.
that's cute.
Okay, so
See,
just
you
so you
get it.
just so you guys know, I'll give the name of your items. You can search these items if you want on roll on 5e tools. You can just type them in 5e tools
I
in the
found
search
it.
bar. You found it? Okay. So you can always put in your sheet yourself if you want. I'll make the necessary corrections so the stats are calculated and all that. But you can put in your equipment if you want. So for Sakura, it's a mithril scale mail.
Scale mail?
Yes, scale mail. And mithril is
Gotcha.
MITHRAL. RAL. Mithril, yeah, scale mail. And for Sparrow, you have a +1 dragon hide belt.
Plus one dragon hide
Yeah, +1 dragon hide belt.
belt. Where would I
Or
put
just
that?
type.
Actually.
So in roll 5 in 5e tools, there's a search everywhere bar at the top right corner. Just write dragon hide, all one word dragon hide belt, and click on the +1 version. There's a +1, a +2, and a +3.
Okay.
Grab the +1 and you'll have it. It's gonna give you a description of the item.
Dragon.
It buffs your
hide.
it buffs the DCs of all your key abilities, and it also gives you can use an action to regain key points equal to a roll of your martial arts die. It's pretty cool.
Ooh.
It buffs your monk abilities and your key points, basically. Okay, and Lost Door, you know what your item does.
Yep.
Sparrow knows. And Talia, you got the. What was it again? What did I give you? What's the name of that thing?
Necklace.
No, the necklace, yeah. I think it's the Talisman of Health. One second. Amulet of Health is what you got. So, Amulet of Health. It basically endows you with 19 in Constitution.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, that ought to help your HP. Yeah, it basically, as long as you're wearing it, it gives you 19. You have 19 Constitution.
Damn.
So when she levels up, does she get more
Well,
HP?
it's actually retroactive. So right now she would gain 4 HP from her levels alone. So 4 HP per level, right? Because 19 is +4 bonus to Constitution. So it means she would get +4 at first level, second level, third. So she gets 16 HP right off the bat.
Oh.
Added, and then yeah, next level she would gain another 4 points on top of what she normally gets from her class.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah. So like I
Good
said,
guy, Strahd.
Okay. So as so Strahd tells you, please take a moment. Study these items. I hope they will be of great use to you and they will help you in your future endeavors. It's the least I can do. As you will soon see, people that follow my laws, respect my authority, and willingly help me in safeguarding my lands will always be well rewarded. However, scorn me, and you will follow the same fate as the people in the other room.
I have a
After
question.
while, yes.
Do you have anything for my little friend here, Rufus?
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah. By the way, Rufus is still enamored by Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you look at. So there's definitely a reaction between Puppy and Strahd here.
Yeah.
Although Strahd doesn't seem to notice or care. He says, unfortunately, I've not crafted any items for such critters, if you will.
Oh, okay.
He says,
A
"I would
tiny
keep that
little
one
armor
close
would
to
be
you, my
nice.
dear.
Yes.
Or even, if I may, do not get too attached. Creatures such as that tend not to live very long in my land."
Don't say that.
So, do you guys follow him afterwards to the other room?
Can I ask him
Sure.
for a favor?
Of course. You can certainly try.
Is it possible for one of your attendants to possibly bring me some charcoal later? Is that too much to ask?
He says, "Charcoal. I believe I do have some lying around. I'll get it back to you on that. Shouldn't be a problem."
Thank you, Strahd.
The return.
Okay, so guys, he brings you to this other room where there were the 4 chained individuals. And Rahadin's right here. Okay. Basically what he does here is, let's throw us, yeah, look at this. This is gonna cost a couple of spell slots, and you just look at my guy's spell slots here. Strahd boy, what level is that? That says 3rd level. So I'm gonna have to use 2 of these. So I get 2 spell slots because there's 4 of you. 4 of you guys. And I'm going to be able to use.
Us.
Mm.
Ooh. Okay. There we go. Oh, there goes my slots. And they go quick. Holy shit. Okay. I have to check this spell, and I can actually not have to whisper this. Where is it? Life transference. Whoops. Okay, that's 1 life transference. So everybody accepts the healing. He basically, what he does is he comes into the room. All the guards, when they see Strahd, the 4 men, when they see Strahd approach him, they all cower in fear, and they also look at all 4 of you, and they are also concerned because, I mean, they obviously haven't seen creatures like you before, right? They're seeing a half-devil man, 1 elf, that is probably the most tame thing here, but then they have a human bird and a freaking half-dragon. They're freaking out. And was there Strahd there?
I'm the tame one.
Yeah.
You're the normal one.
They've seen you before.
Okay. And he says, "Please, mercy." And then Strahd, just without even looking at them, says, "Your lives are forfeit to me. You know the laws of our land. And yet, you stole from the children and wives of the village of Barovia. They already have very little. You stole what little they had left. For that, you deserve death. Do you have any last words?" And so one of them spits at his feet. The one says nothing, and then let's say the other one, they're all the other 2 are just basically crying in despair, and they're not too sure what to do. So, do you guys still go on with this, or because if you want out, it's now or never.
Go big or go home.
I'm still
Like,
in.
go.
Yeah, sure.
I will
Yeah.
accept.
All right. So I'm just gonna roll the spell 3 more times.
Just keep rolling. Just keep rolling.
Okay, we'll take the 24 for Sakura. How about that? You know, I'll cast a 5th one, just on the safe side, because I can. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so, Talia, you're healed for. He heals. So basically, what he does is he puts a hand on. He grabs one of the chain men from, basically from whatever rags he has left on his body, pulls him so hard, right, that basically the chains that were holding this man to the wall are basically ripped from the wall. and he moves him closer to you. And as he makes a somber incantation, you see the life being sucked from his man. It's as if you can see his soul being ripped out from his body, right? And quickly then the soul goes into his hand, and then his face becomes like kind of like almost skeletal in nature, and very, very pale skinned. And then you can see that there's this purple energy in his hand, and basically he transfers it to his other hand and touches you with it. And as the energy flows through you, you feel rejuvenated. So he heals you for 21 HP. So
Oh.
you can. Does that heal a wound on you?
That 21? I think the wound is 20, right?
Let me check on your character real quick. I have.
Wasn't the rule of wounds changed?
Oh yeah, what is now that we're dealing this, what is our wound rule now?
Yeah, it's true. Your wounds are much smaller, but I think even the old one works. Let me go see here. You have a wound of. Yeah, you have a wound that's 21. Oh wow, on the bunny. So you have one wound for 21 from bludgeoning damage. So that would do it, right?
Okay.
So you're no longer wounded. Therefore, you're no longer exhausted. And I don't think you're bloodied anymore, so that's cool. Okay, so we'll remove those conditions from you right away. Bye-bye wounded. And bye-bye bloodied. Bye-bye penalty to skills. And there we go. All right. Next person is going to be Ostor. Ostor. He healed you for a total of 18. That was a crappy roll. And then 24. You have 2 wounds, I think, right?
I think
Okay.
those would get rid of both of them.
Yep. Yeah, you have 2 wounds. One that's 15 damage from bludgeoning, from weakening damage, and the other one's 12. So you're good.
Yeah.
So boom. And let me just take those status effects off you. No longer slowed. You're still under. Yep. There we go. And then we jump to Sparrow. He heals you for 18.
Oh, more than what I need. Thank you. Do I go over?
No, you don't. And yeah, you don't keep the rest. And then Sakura, he heals you for a whopping 26.
Um,
And then a 22.
yeah, I was 21 and 23.
Perfect. I think that brings everybody to. Oh, Ostor, though, I forgot to put you a condition. There we go.
Wait, what's that second condition?
You know what it is.
Wait. I do?
So the first one is the fact that you have a curse, right? Because you have to wash yourself. That's the skull. And the other one is, well, you know what it is.
We know
Wait,
what it is.
but
right?
but it was from a wound. I had to heal myself, right?
So the skull, the fact that you had to wash yourself has nothing to do with a wound. It has to do with the form of madness that you got when you were inside the corpse.
Okay. But
Yeah.
how do I cure that? I thought I was supposed to eat.
No, it has nothing to do with wounds. You're not too sure when you're gonna have that healed.
Oh.
A magical
madness.
fountain of sorts.
Shit. Okay, fuck.
First with the dirty butthole.
This is what happens when you shit yourself, bud.
Oh man.
I cleaned it up.
For an hour, leaving it there.
But the shame remains forever.
Dude.
Okay. So before you lie 4 dead corpses, all drained of life, all pale, shapes of their former selves, which wasn't much to begin with. And so Rahadin moves forward and starts to basically remove the bodies. So with that being said, Strahd turns to you all and asks, "You must be exhausted. Might I invite you to spend the night here at my castle? You have rooms prepared for you. I believe they're comfortable. I could have my carriage ready for you in the morning, and it can bring you near the Tsur Falls, where you could decide to do whatever it is you wish."
Can it take us to the Vistani?
The Vistani. The Vistani. They're always on the move, those people. But I believe there's an encampment not too far from the Tsur Falls. Although you'll have to inquire as to where exactly it is. Or look around. Provided you leave early enough in the morning, you should be around the Tsur Falls area early afternoon. It should give you plenty of time before night break.
Alright.
Do you wish to stay the night?
Yes, please.
Good.
It would be nice to have a bed to sleep in.
100%.
I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Perfect. Okay, so with that, he
Shall
brings
I
you to
bunk
your
with you,
room.
Talia?
After slapping me, fuck you.
Alright, let's copy you guys back down there. Okay, we're almost done, guys.
What happens if we run into copies of ourselves? Would we have to fight them?
The multiverse is true.
Paul's
It's
like,
real.
write that down. Future
good idea.
encounter.
That's a
I've
good
always
idea.
been taught that you shouldn't touch another version of yourself. That could cause a rift in the space fight
Never
continuum.
interact with
But
a
how am I
past
supposed to
version of
go
yourself.
fuck myself?
You're creative. I'm sure you can figure it out.
You got minor illusion, right?
Emphasis on the minor. Am I right?
gosh.
Oh, snap.
Oh my
Actually,
gosh.
Now that
buddy,
I've got this rod, plus one rod.
all you need to do
Oh,
is get
Lord.
yourself a mage hand.
I bet you it feels big in his hand.
Oh my god.
That's from Deadpool, by the way. Okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, Ryan Reynolds had a street name in his name. Well, we named the street Ryan Reynolds Way in Orleans, not far where I live. I kid you not. This is not a joke.
I thought he was from
Me,
Vancouver.
Canada, be proud.
He lived apparently he lived a part of his younger life in Vanier, Ottawa, and so
Oh,
they decided to have a street name under him. Not
Oh,
far
that's
from
cool.
where I live, basically 10 minutes away from where I'm living.
oh,
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty
Canada, be proud of their celebrities.
cool. I'm sure if you find I'm sure if you look online, you'll find the article about it. Yeah. Anyways, this is the quick fun note. Now, Strahd accompanies you with well, to your rooms, and he says, "Oh, I should probably get Escher. Where is Escher? Escher, my boy, where are you?
Asha!
4-3.
MC Escher.
Copy Escher. Okay. Now you guys are back at. There we go. We'll put Escher right here. Boom. There we go. There's Escher. Okay. So, you guys come back to the which floor is this? Okay. So you guys come back to the. You guys. Oh no, you're in the wrong. 1 second. Cut. Copy. Oh my God, there's versions of everybody everywhere.
We have multiplied. We are
Here-
taking over.
Can't you just use our existing versions?
Yeah, but I have to. There's no way to. I have to delete you all individually, which is dumb. It's really dumb. I mean,
Pretty sure you could highlight all of us, no?
yeah, but just have to do it. Oh, whoa, easy, easy there. I think this is it.
Easy.
Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, you guys should all be on the bedroom floor,
Hmm.
right?
I
Do you guys see it?
no.
I see it.
No? You guys should all see it.
I see a line. I don't know. Maybe I'm on the border or something.
Oh, you might be on the
Yeah,
border.
let's see it.
Yes.
There it is.
Okay. Just gonna move. Okay, it's putting the tokens in a weird place. Put Rahadin there. Okay. So basically, he says that Escher will be looking after your needs. Yeah, it's because the squares are weird. Fuck. I have to make them bigger. This is stupid. Why is this map so out of sync with the rest? Like, yeah, it's a smaller map than all the other. I don't know
Hmm.
if that's a mistake. Did they fuck up the grid, or what did they do?
Maybe.
Put Strahd here. Oh, no, I don't want your stand block. Definitely don't roll an attack roll. Definitely not. Okay. Alright. Okay, so you guys are not necessarily positioned that way, but let's just say, because remember this part of the tower I made it bigger. Just so you know, though, Escher was there sitting on one of the couches when you guys, when he escorted you back down here. Basically, you guys were just the floor up above, and so Strahd and Rahadin bring you here, and he says, if you require anything, please let Escher know. He will be attending all of your needs this evening. He'll be up all night for you. All that I ask is that if you are to walk around the castle, if a door is locked, I ask that you respect the privacy which it guards. Otherwise, the halls that are open to you are free for you to walk across.
Tempting.
And one other thing, as before he was turning around and leaving, but then he adds this. I would ask that you avoid going down the dungeons and catacombs of the castle.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, the main hall, the main floor you guys came into, right? Don't go down the stairs from that floor.
But now that he said that, it feels so tempting. But I will not disobey you, Strahd.
Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna write something real quick. It's not working. Why is it not working? Perfect. This is my bad. Okay, so Strahd leaves. He says, "I bid you good night. I would probably be already on the road tomorrow if once you awaken. I bid you good luck, and I'm happy to have made your acquaintance. I'm happy to say that. No, I'm happy to have found allies from another realm, and our paths will definitely cross again. Good night," and he leaves. Followed by Rahadin, of course.
Hmm.
So, all right, no more Strahd accent for me tonight, because it was kind of wavering. Now we're back to Escher. Escher says, "Trust your evening was pleasant.
Oh yes, most definitely.
Most hospitable.
Excellent. Well, as the master has said, your rooms are prepared for you, and whatever we could have salvaged from your clothes, we've left in the room. Although I would like to warn you that not much is left. A lot of your clothes were rags. I must say, it must have been quite the peril inside Durst Manor.
Why?
You could say that.
As my master has said, the clothes that you currently wear, you are free to keep. And it will make you a bit more. It might make you more hospitable to most Barovian citizens, as you now dress like them. So, but, I mean, your clothes are yours, and therefore what's left of them are in your rooms. Feel free to keep them if you wish. If you require anything else, there was mention that some of you wanted your weapons shined and sharpened. If that's still the case, leave them outside your bedroom door, and we will do so. You'll have them ready by morning.
Oh, I wanted to sharpen my own.
Okay, so perfect. You just have to leave whatever weapons you want outside, and they'll deal with it. And he says, I will be here in the hall. If you need anything, please let me know.
I need rope. I lost mine
You need
in
what?
the manor. Rope?
You need a rope?
Yeah.
A rope?
Yeah. 50 feet, I think?
Yeah, okay. He says, oh, sorry, we don't have, adventuring gear per se available. I meant any types of services such as, cleaning your clothes, maybe sharpening your weapons, that type of service. And you'll also have a breakfast in the morning. But outside that, I'm afraid we don't really have any of that type of equipment here. But there's a good chance that if you reach one of the major settlements, there'll be rope for you to purchase. Whether it's Barovia or Valaki, or even Kresk. All those towns have probably all the mundane equipment that you would require. So with that, he sleeps. He sits in one of the couches and he pulls a book, and he says, "Good night to you all. Let me know if you need anything." So do you guys go to bed, or what do you guys do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed.
Okay.
I'll sharpen my igloo and then I'll go to bed. Actually,
So
all my
everybody
weapons.
Everybody goes into their rooms to go to sleep, or?
I guess
Yes.
Sparrow's
okay.
the only one sharpening her tools and weapons.
I think I sharpened mine
Yeah.
on the way
Let me
too.
polish my rod.
Yeah.
Don't make it weird.
Well, I know Sakurai used her. She sharpened her own weapon a couple of times
Yeah.
in the past. Yeah. So, no, I mean, if you wanna, if you don't want to, it's fine. So if there's nothing else, I'll put you guys in your respective rooms.
Sweet.
I'll just bunch you guys here, basically, in the same room, but you guys are technically in separate rooms. And Escher's here in the corridor at your disposal. Okay.
Okay.
You guys talk about anything, or you just go to bed, or?
I guess I'm going to bed.
I think any discussion that we have would probably be best with a little more privacy, guaranteed privacy.
Okay.
And sleep, because I'm pretty sure everyone's still exhausted. Sort of.
Yeah, the freaking carriage ride alone took like 12 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we'll do is, it's up to you guys. I have a bit of story before we finish chapter 2. It could go quickly, and it's mostly going to be, it's role played, there's no combat or anything. But it's really up to you guys. We can wait until next game. It's really up to you how you guys feel. If we wait until next game, it's not probably going to be next week. It's going to have to wait until the week after. because next week I can't play because of work. But it's up to you guys.
We could keep going for the story.
Yeah.
I'm good to keep going.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, I'll try to go through it as quickly as possible. So, basically, with the exception of Vostor and Talia for now, you can apply an extended rest. No big deal. Okay? Because the rest of the story has to do with Vostor and Talia, actually.
Oh,
Of
shit.
course, okay.
I'll start with Vostor first. So,
Oh, no.
Let's get you out of the way.
well, you know what? No, everybody can hear this because basically, no, everybody can hear this. So you guys were all getting ready for bed, right?
Mhm.
So for all intents and purposes, if you want to have a good night's sleep, you have to doff your armor. So those of you that wear armor have to remove it. So I'll go with. So just basically go on your character sheets and just click, uncheck the box next to your armor and your equipment, and it should remove it from your EC, and it should remove your armor.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Is this all of us?
Well, yeah, pretty much all of you that have armor.
I
to
don't have
remove it if you
armor.
want to sleep. Yeah, Sparrow doesn't have armor, and she's a monk.
Wait, where's... Oh, change her. Okay, I unchecked mine.
And that should change your EC.
That lowered my AC to 11, but my AC was 13 to start with.
That is strange. Oh, it's probably because I did a calculation to attributes.
So if we want to have a good night's sleep, we have to take off our armor, right?
Correct.
Mhm.
Everybody does, yeah.
Right, then I guess that is going off.
Luckily, my armor
Can
wasn't
I keep my
substantial.
cloak of protection on while I sleep?
If what, sorry?
Can I keep my cloak of protection on while I sleep?
Yes, you can.
Then
I
it's
will allow
staying
it.
on.
Yeah, rings and all that stuff is fine. It's just armors that is the problem.
Alright, then I just gotta take off the armor and we're good.
Armor class tracking is automatic. Yeah. Custom. So 10 plus Dex plus Con. Allow shields. Yes. Okay. There we go. Your armor's fixed, Sakura.
Okay,
Should be
cool.
F13 now.
Yes, it is.
Because it was only adding your Dex like everybody else. I had to
Oh, I
to
see.
add your Constitution. So everybody's EC should be changed to the proper number. Talia, your EC is 15 now? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah,
Yep,
plus 4 your
took
Dex, plus 1, yeah. Cool.
Yep,
So
took
the
my armor
token-
off, so that's 15.
That's cool. So it means the token system works. It matches everything. That's perfect. This is cool. Okay. So Ostor, everybody hears this. You hear knocking at your door.
I will open the door.
Okay. And
Oh, snap.
I just want to get some goddamn sleep.
Seen some, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Just flashing through.
All right. So you've got Rahadin is at the door, Ostor, and he says, "The Count wishes to see you in private."
Oh,
boy.
snap.
Ah, shit.
Which, given your current predicament, is a completely very reasonable request.
Sure.
Yes,
Allegedly.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Hold on, while I whisper something to you. Oh, I don't think it was whispered.
Oh,
It wasn't? Oh.
I don't see
wasn't?
anything.
I
It's
didn't
not
mean
in the-
anything.
yeah,
That's
it's
okay.
not in main threat.
Okay, it wasn't yellow. It wasn't yellow, so that's why.
Oh, yeah. No.
Oh, shoot. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, shoot.
The music is pick up for a second there. Okay, I will accept the request.
Okay. All right. So you follow. The door closes, and you guys. Everybody can hear. What? Well, how do you respond? Do you just say it out loud that you accept?
I nod.
You nod. Okay. All right. So basically, everybody else hears. Everybody heard Rahadin's request, right? That the door, all the rooms are pretty close, one to next to each other. So you all hear Rahadin requesting Ostor's presence, and you can all hear footsteps moving away in the corridor and heading towards the stairs, past the door from the hallway. But just so you guys know, let me know if anybody does anything. So Ostor, for all intents and purposes, everybody's going to be able to listen in on this, but this technically is only something that Ostor knows happens unless he tells people, right? But for the sake of just having fun, everybody can listen in and it's fine. Okay, so you are brought upstairs. No, sorry, you're brought to his, accompanied by Rahadin to Strahd's study. So I'll do is layer token layer. Oh, that's my son. He's a kind. Shoot. So I'm just gonna copy paste you guys. Copy. Yeah, I think I might have to go see my son.
The cries of sun.
Cries of the sun, yeah. That's 5. Okay, I'll have to be right back.
Okay.
Paste. Give me a sec. Be right back.
Private meeting, huh? You lucky fuck.
Ugh. Disgusting.
Which one of you was seeing Strahd last night?
I gotta say, this has been a fun night.
Of course, you're having fun. You're got your first crush. That's gonna have some good memes, though.
It only took 350 years for Talia to fall in love.
Like, we all move at our own pace. Excuse me.
Well, best get started on memes. while we were sitting here waiting.
It's been a while since Steve has made a meme.
Yeah.
What?
I feel like it's been a while since you made a meme.
I made one last time. Maybe
Did
two.
The last one was the Sakura coming out of the bed all wrapped up, right? I think.
Classic. Classic.
Wait, what? Is there a chat?
Yeah. Pretty much exactly how I feel.
That's a good one.
I got another one.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. The memeing has begun.
Nice. I'll keep it for Sunday because that's what I look at when I drink my morning coffee.
Morning coffee and memes.
Those are my Sundays. Oh, I hate when that happens. That's so dumb. You guys should be able to see the map now. Does
Spiral
everybody see
staircase?
the map?
Let me zoom in.
Did everybody see the map?
I'm on the spiral staircase.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, the rest, but the rest of the people don't?
Let's go zoom in on it.
It looks like
Yep.
a staircase.
Yeah, the spiral staircase.
A spiral staircase. Oh, you mean the one at the top there?
I see spiral staircase.
There.
We're all here with Strahd. Ping him. Ping him.
Spiral staircase.
Witness us.
Oh, I think it's because you guys are. Is Escher there?
No.
No, we're with Strahd.
Just with Strahd.
Well, there's the
We're PGang.
staircase, and there is, if you zoom out, there's the fireplace. Or the.
Oh, we can
the,
see that too.
Oh, maybe they don't. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Good.
No, we don't. We don't
Oh,
see it.
okay. I see where everybody is. Yeah. Okay. They're right there.
We
Lower
are pinging
right
your location.
from Steve.
I will put because I have to put you guys in the room. That's what it means. But basically, you guys are not in this room. But okay. So I'm gonna delete this version of Astor and this version of Strahd. Bye bye Rahadin. I don't need you anymore. Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay. So Rahadin brings you over. So you guys are not really here, just so you know. Obviously, but everybody should be in the study, right? Everybody's
Yes,
in
we
the
Yes.
see.
study?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So you guys are only there as observants. Okay. So Strahd's standing right here in front of the portrait of Tatiana when you come in, Astor.
Mhm.
Leads you into the room.
The study.
So he turns around and he says, Astor. Apologies for disturbing you before bed, but I wanted to discuss a few things with you, if you don't mind. And you notice there's a book that's open on the table in the center here.
Please tell me this is not about me taking the book from the bookcase and leaving it open.
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
So he says, please, sit wherever you wish. far away from Strahd. Okay, so he says, "Do you recognize the book that lies in front of you?"
I will look at it.
Sure. Why don't you go and do a history check for me, please? But you have advantage, and you don't roll this with disadvantage anymore because you have
Wait.
no more rules.
Do I roll it with advantage
You roll
or
it with
just normal?
advantage. No, with advantage.
Okay.
Let's test your brain.
Oh wow.
13 over a 2.
Okay. It's called The Fiendish Codex by Volo.
Oh.
So, what's interesting about this book is, well, two things. First of all, it's about fiends, meaning devils and demons.
Mm.
So the title of the book is Fiendish Codex 1, Layers of the Nine Hells. And it says a comprehensive study of the dominions of hell. And so that's the first thing, right? That's interesting, obviously. Second thing is it's written by one named Volo. And Volo is
Me, Vorlo.
It's me, Forlo.
It's me, Volo. So yeah, it's spelled Volo. So Volo is a very well-known researcher, a gnome researcher in Faerun. And he's written countless tomes on monsters, undead, and all types of creatures. And so he has a book that's been written by someone from your homeland, first of all. And second of all, it talks about, fiends, and specifically devils, right? So, what do you say after recognizing what the book is about?
Is this because I'm a tiefling?
You have to ask him.
Strahd, is this a book about fiends because I'm a tiefling?
He says, "Ever since I've laid my eyes on you in the Earthman, I must say I've been intrigued. Never seen a creature such as you. One that shares the damn blood of the creatures from the plains below. I was curious though, as I was reading through the various fiendish codexes I have in my library. Which bloodline are you tied to?"
I'm actually tied to Leviticus.
Levistus.
Levistus.
Yeah, it's like Leviticus. That's
This ain't the Bible.
So he says,
Close enough.
"Ah, the Lord of Stygia, correct?"
Yeah, I'm sure it's something like that. I don't know too much about them.
Mhm. So roll me another history check on Stygia and Levistus. Again, with advantage, because this would be knowledge that most thieflings would know about.
I rolled an 18.
Perfect. Okay, so you're pretty well versed in, well, Levistus and Stygia's history, intricacies, major people of that plane. Okay, so
Hmm.
he says, well, he asks rather. He says, "This would make a lot of sense then. After all, you're a very dashing, silver-tongued individual, which is very reminiscent of Levistus himself. He was quite flamboyant, I've heard, and also was very dashing.
Thank you for
Def-
your compliments, Strahd.
But he also says this, which is very intriguing. I must say, the Vistus is also my favorite of all the archdevils of the Nine Hell. For we share a lot in common, him and I.
Like what?
Well, for one, he's handsome. He jokes. No, he says, no, to the point. In fact, he was betrayed by his court, which led to his imprisonment. Although his is much more frozen and barren than mine. At least I have the luxury of walking inside my prison. He, unfortunately, is encased in ice for eternity. But also, he's a plotter. He understands that in order to defeat his enemies, he must be one step ahead of them. And then you, rolling as you did, also know one thing that he hasn't mentioned about Levistus, and it kind of makes you wonder if Strahd, also shares that trait with him. He was a backstabber. He could not resist betraying anyone when the opportunity arose. So I'm not sure if you want to comment with that knowledge in mind.
I no, I will not.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
Just
man.
surprised he seems to know a lot.
Do you tell him that, or you just keep it to yourself?
Choices.
Um, I kind of want to know how he came into possessions of such detailed books about, the infernals.
Says, through the ages, I've had the Vistani acquire and copy, or have them find services to copy many tomes from various lands, including your own. This volume has written extensively about all manners of creatures from your land. Really fascinating work. And I've always had, given the nature of my predicament and the supernatural forces I've bargained with in the past, always had some curiosity for the infernal creatures, as you put it. Which, of course, brings me to the curiosity I have for you. You told me at one point that you don't feel like you're chained by your bloodline, as if it had no sway over you. Yet, as you stand before me now, I see many things in your demeanor, in the way you speak, you think, and you act, is very reminiscent of Volo's depiction of the Vistus. All I'm here to say is that I invite you to embrace your lineage. After all, nothing is stronger than blood. It's what binds us. It's what makes us. It's what defines us.
If I were to embrace my bloodline, how exactly would I go about doing that?
I'd say just be yourself. And don't let yourself so enamored and distracted by whatever being you've formed a pact with. tell me, does this entity of yours, with whom you've made arrangements, does it speak to you?
Out of context, I don't think she's actually spoken to me. We've just formed a bond.
In the past, there were times where she would talk to you. You would sense that she talked to you. She would rarely speak directly to you, but you'd feel as if she was, you'd feel things like feelings, but direct
I will
communication, no.
I will convey outside of the initial meeting. They have only conveyed feelings to me.
Have you felt her reaching out to you since you've stepped foot in the room?
No, not yet.
It's unlikely that she will. You see, and this brings me to my offer that I have for you. Her powers may reach you for now, although it's possible that your powers will dwindle with the time, the longer you stand in the realm of the mist. The more your powers will lose its potency, as your connection to her is severed even more. But you are a creature that is destined to make pacts with other creatures. It is in your nature and your bloodline to make pacts. It's what your ancestors have done and continue to do from the lower depths of hell with mortals every day. I, however, will not be so cruel. I would simply offer you a gift. Allow me to be... allow me to take the place of that entity.
Well then. Osthor?
Uh,
Well.
what?
Alright.
Talk about an ancestor.
Do you laugh out loud in front of him? Or
No,
Good luck.
do you want to make a pact with Strahd? Is basically.
That's that is something.
Sure, if it were Talia, she would just do it in a heartbeat.
Oh, I'm sure.
No, damn it! Why does it do that? It switches from chat to my journal for whatever reason.
Hmm.
It does not work. 1 second here. Oops. Shoot.
Oops.
I was
You
supposed
did
to
it
whisper.
again. Oh, did you?
He did it again.
Gives you guys a glimpse of the conversation.
Well,
By the way, how do you react to the offer initially? Do you feel
I'm shocked.
you're shocked? So
Hmm.
he acts on that. He responds to that. He says, "I can see this is a lot to take in. How about this? Maybe I've already had you make very big decisions this evening. Perhaps we could wait for your answer. After all, you haven't lost complete connection with your current patron. As the powers dwindle even more, perhaps then you could be in a better position to make a decision.
That sounds fair.
However, I would very much like to offer you a gift in the meantime. A gift that will give you additional powers. In all you have to do to receive these powers. No contract, no bargain. You simply have to drink this. He grabs a goblet that was on the top of the mantle. It's a golden tablet. He pulls it on the table. Within it is a dark red liquid, very thick and syrupy.
Hmm.
Oh no.
This could be confirmation. I mean,
I
Remember about your condition, right? You can ask more questions about the liquid. Don't feel free to ask.
yeah, what kind of what's what would it necessarily do? How does it work? Is it magical?
I would think so. It's my blood.
do you know that that's how you make vampires, or no? Is that common knowledge? No, it's not common knowledge, is it?
Fuck.
You will be endowed with a fragment of my power.
Mm-mm.
What effect it will have on you, though, I cannot say. It will undoubtedly give you power. But nothing to be frightened about. It will not change who you are. It will not change your connection to your current patron. You will not be transformed into some beast. You will only have additional abilities. Some, I believe, may likely be very useful as you serve me.
It's a lot.
You don't seem to. He seems to be honest. I mean, based on your
Okay.
passive insight, you can roll an insight check if you don't feel comfortable in your passive insight. See if he's
Yeah, I
bullshitting.
don't feel comfortable. It'd just be normal, right?
Yeah, just roll normal.
13.
I think that's better than your passive one. I think. What is your passive insight? I'll double check here. Your passive
12.
12, yeah, so one better. Yeah, he's not lying. He seems very sincere in saying that this will help you be stronger. It will give you more power. He sees that you're hesitant though, so he says, do you want me to take a sip or show you there's nothing to fear?
You're alone in this, dude.
I know. That's the
Good
scary
luck.
thing.
I mean,
Let me get him closer because he's technically closer. No, he doesn't have to be close. He sits on the chair here and he brought it on the table with his mage hand, his spectral mage hand.
How much do I have to drink of it?
Every last drop.
oh well.
I couldn't even get away with like a deception.
Well, he just basically says, for it to be worth it, you have to drink all of it. If I were to drink blood, well, I'd make it count if I were you. So as to you don't have to do it again.
You'd make it count, huh, Strahd?
See it as a gift. A gift of power. From my centuries of dabbling in arcane arts. A bit of me in you.
Oh man.
Don't say that.
Oh man.
I
It really is.
will have to decline.
Very nice. Very well. So it keeps going. Okay, my wife went to sleep.
If you tell us about this in the morning, I'm gonna give you a pat on the back.
So he looks a little disappointed, but he respects your decision. He says, very well. But remember about my other offer.
I will.
That is all. I bid you good night.
Thank you. Have a good night as well. I
Alright.
will drag myself out. Get me the fuck out of here.
So Rahadin's outside the door, and he brings you back to your room. Nothing happened. It's all good. It's just a goblet with blood.
Just.
Okay. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Stink.
Oh man.
And then he never returned.
I felt like you should have asked more questions, like what powers or
All right.
what. I mean, he says that
Like-
the only thing that you're getting is powers, but pretty sure he can
That can't be
control your
true.
mind through
Right.
his
Yeah.
blood or something.
He's already
You can't.
got the
You can't
madness.
poop or pee out blood. It's not possible.
Well,
Well,
Uh,
Are
that's
you about to
not
actually
true.
be here?
I am.
oh man.
Actually, he can. There's something wrong with him.
I mean,
Uh,
unless drinking the blood makes you not have to perform bodily functions, which maybe it would. Who the fuck knows, man?
I mean, eventually, that's like what? Technically, well, metagaming, but the first step to becoming a vampire.
Yeah.
Drink their blood, and then they drink your blood, and then keep drinking their blood. And you become
Pretty
one.
much, yeah.
So, you could have inspected the bottle or the goblet.
But just in general, drinking someone's blood is very unsanitary.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Regardless of their what type of creature they are, it's kind of nasty.
Dude.
Especially-
Nasty.
Like, they don't. I mean, germs? Hello?
Pathogens.
Yeah, you don't know what sort of extracurricular activities that he's gotten up to that might be in his blood.
But yeah, it would be interesting if you did end up drinking that.
Ugh.
What kind of powers would have you got? What you would have gotten, right? Like,
My
Turn
main
into
concern
bats.
was that he would pollute my patron bond.
I mean, it would probably take over that bond, and you wouldn't be able to heal us anymore.
Oh, yeah. He might take away your ability to play
Do
the
radiant
guitar.
damage.
That too. Maybe.
What if it lowers your charisma? Gas.
Nothing can do that but me.
Oh man.
Oh my
I
God,
can lower my
word.
self-esteem.
So we're almost done with the chapter 2. I just have to do Talia's.
Yay.
Oh,
boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
This
boy.
one's gonna be. Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
So
Am I not in her room? Yeah, I'm not in her room. She didn't let me.
You slapped me, so no.
I had to try to get you back to your senses, okay, young lady?
Perfectly fine.
No, you're not.
I'm over 300 years old, Mom. I'm an adult.
my
Start
gosh,
calling her
that's too
Mama
funny.
Bird.
Oh.
That's
Literally, oh my goodness.
That's a rough spot for Talia. Her parents are dead.
Yeah.
So are
Okay.
sparrows, but she didn't tell you that. So you don't know. Erase.
Hooray, we're all orphans.
I'm not technically an orphan, so keep me out of
Should
this.
we make you an orphan?
Oh my
Kill
gosh,
my
no.
parents?
Ah.
What the hell?
One of us. One of us. One of us.
One.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you guys are crazy. Okay, here we go. So, oh yeah, as you're getting ready for bed, you're in your bed, and you just got in. Bed's very cozy. But then, you hear a female voice calling out to you.
Uh-oh.
Email? Oh boy.
Oh, give me a sec.
Tell you some Dracula stuff going on.
Thought I heard something. Okay, and she says, "My love, my love," and the voice is coming from the closet. You remember all the rooms have like a 5 feet wide closet?
Well.
I'm going to grab my rapier and use my mage hand to open the closet.
Okay. You cast your spell. And with it, open the closet door. And behind it, for a moment, you see the female silhouette, but she vanishes.
What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck to do here.
You hear again, "My love, I long for you. So long."
Where's the voice coming from now?
It's coming from it's coming from the same place, but it seems to be coming from underneath it. Sorry, on top of it, rather.
What the heck?
Like the floor above you.
Okay. That's not creepy at all.
You're alone in this. Good luck. He didn't let me in.
I don't know what to do here. Do I want to go investigate that shit? Not really.
I mean, you could always run out the room.
But like, you think it's like I'm hearing it from a floor above me now. So, I suppose the fuck is
Music.
that?
Just music.
But why?
Nice. Tension, that's why.
Okay,
You hear something coming from the closet, as if something opens from the ceiling inside the closet.
So I'm still hearing it inside the closet.
Well, you hear something open from inside the closet.
Oh. Why does everything keep getting worse? Okay, I'm going to slowly move towards the closet.
Okay.
And search inside of it.
Okay, you can do an active perception check. No disadvantage.
No disadvantage, hooray. Alright, perception. 18.
Perfect. You notice that a hatch in the ceiling of the closet has kind of like slightly open, slightly ajar. There's got to be some form of a hatch that opens up.
The hatch is wide open right now.
Partially open.
I'm going to use my mage hand to open that hatch all the way.
Okay. You open it, and then you're surprised by a wooden ladder that falls falls in front of you. It doesn't touch the ground. It's about halfway from the floor. Looks sturdy, but it's very dusty. And it seems to lead to the floor above.
Okay. So, what I would like to do is I want to cast message. And I want to message Sakura to...
Me?
Yes, you.
That's me.
Right in the chat, the message can be no more than a sentence, maybe 10 words, no more, I think the message spell says.
I'm limited on how much I can say with it.
Yeah, the message spell. I'm gonna read it real quick, but it says... Yeah, you point towards a creature within range, you don't have to see it. The target can respond with a whisper. You can cast a spell through solid objects. You put your finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target hears the message. You can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. No, it doesn't say how long it has to be.
Okay, well, I'll
Okay,
just
go ahead
message
then.
to Sakura.
Hmm.
Get up and come into my room, please.
All right. Do I have time to grab my weapon?
Yep.
Okay. Then I will grab my axe and go into Talia's room.
Okay. So you enter his room. Oh, well, first you go outside and Asher sees you with your weapon in hand. He's like, "You startled me. Is everything okay?"
Oh, yes. Talia is going to assist me in polishing my axe. She has the good whetstone.
Okay. Could you roll a deception check for that, please? Because that's a very
Oh, that's probably not going to be good. But let's see.
No. Regular roll.
Oh,
Not,
shoot.
no.
Yeah, I
Re-roll.
forgot to switch it to I am no longer disadvantaged.
Oh, but it's okay. We'll take the 3 because basically it's a better roll. No. Let's re-roll. Re-roll. I can't do that.
Okay.
Reroll.
Hero.
Let's see. Oh, damn.
Nice.
Yeah, they're
Very
bullshit.
nice.
You're forcing me to open Escher's character sheet.
I never thought it would come to this.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Doesn't seem to pay too much mind to the reason why you're up. He says, "Okay, sure. Let me know if you need anything from me."
Absolutely.
So you enter Talia's room. Close the door behind you. Yeah, okay. You guys can go ahead.
What the fuck?
I keep hearing this woman's voice. Deed talking about my love, and then there's this hatch in the closet.
It's a woman. You're hearing a woman's voice. Do you recognize the voice?
I don't. I've never heard the voice before, but I did see a woman earlier. I saw her twice.
Do you recognize her?
I remember seeing auburn hair.
Did it look like? Did it look like the photo or the painting of Tatiana?
I was never close enough to her to fully see her. Just could see the hair a mile away, though. So, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go up there, and I just want you to back me up. We're gonna go up this hatch, and you're gonna have my back, okay?
Okay, you're gonna go first.
I will go first.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I will support you.
Okay.
Literally, if I have to.
And now I will begin to climb up the ladder.
Gotcha.
Fuck is going on in this place? I'll follow behind her.
I mean, we are in Strahd's castle.
Right?
This is an optional bit. It didn't have to happen. Okay. So you guys come up a hatch, which is basically in the bottom right corner of this room here. I'll show you. Oh, shoot. Yep. Just remove Sakura. Remove the other copies. Remove the clones.
Clones.
Where are we?
And I'm just gonna
Here?
delete these guys. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
No, not that. Okay. Nowhere.
Okay, so Sakura and Talia, you guys are. Oh, yeah, I have to put Astor in. Forgot.
We need our audience.
You're right. I forgot. I deleted the audience by mistake. Astor and Sparrow. Copy. This music has great effect. Okay. Okay. hallways. You guys are not there, but you know,
You're there in spirit.
there you go. Okay, so you two are. There's a hatch right underneath Sakura there. Actually, I can make it pop if you want. GM overlay. Boom. You guys see it now?
Yep.
Partially.
Yes.
Now there's a hatch there.
I
I'll
don't see
back on it.
anything.
It's at the very corner, like the bottom
Here.
left corner.
It's black for me.
Oh.
I don't got night vision or dark vision.
She
Oh,
don't
that's
got the
right.
dark vision.
I don't got the dark vision.
She can't see like us.
No, I can't.
I'll give you dark vision for the purpose of being an observer. But in theory, yeah, you would be blind here.
Your one and only dark vision.
There you go. Now you should see it.
Yep, I see it now.
Yeah. Okay.
Go.
Just get Sparrow out of the way. There you go. Oh. So, where do you guys head?
Do we
I'll
still
follow
hear
your
the voice?
lead.
Are we still hearing the voice, Paul?
Yeah, you do.
Can I determine which direction?
This door.
Then I'm gonna walk over to that door.
Okay. Do you open the door?
With my mage hand, I'm gonna back away as far as I can from the door. Mage hand it open slowly. Slowly.
Yep, nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay then.
Well, the door opens.
Going to step into the room.
Where's Sparrow?
I'm on top of Steve.
Oh, I see.
Steve is a bottom confirmed.
What is...
Wow. You're not wrong though. You're not wrong.
Okay, and okay, so you guys enter this room. By the way, Sakura, you're not seeing anything or hearing anything.
Okay.
Talia, you see a figure in a white robe, again with the auburn hair, pass through this door. The door is closed though. She just passes through it.
She just passes through. That's not nice.
You've seen
I
ghosts
will move over
before.
to that. I will move over to that door, and I will say to Sakura that I just saw her go through that door.
She's here?
I saw her.
All right. Do you want to go after her?
Yes, we will go after her.
All right. Lead the way.
And you know, are you guys being stealthy at all, or?
We should probably be stealthy. That sounds like a good idea.
I just wanted
Stealth isn't my strong point, but
we'll roll now, but I may call for stealth checks.
okay.
So
Do
you
they go
guys
to
are
the
in
right?
You guys are in the staircase. Where do you guys go?
Alright. Do we hear the voice coming from above or below?
You hear it coming from below, as if someone was walking down the stairs.
Then I will begin walking down the stairs after the voice.
Okay. I'm just gonna copy everyone here, including the audience.
And Strahd said that we could go anywhere as long as it wasn't
Wasn't the catacombs.
Or
yeah,
locked.
or
Or
locked.
yeah.
So we're technically not doing anything wrong yet.
I'm spooked out though.
Well, yeah.
Can you do a heartbeat sound?
I can accommodate.
Oh, there it is.
That's all I got for a hard skill. I have to repeat.
We'll make do.
That's the sound of Talia's heart trying to get out of her chest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good.
This place is fucking awful, except for Strahd.
Okay, just gonna delete.
Oh, this is great.
Delete. Paste.
Oh, my heart.
Okay, so where's everybody else? Okay, perfect. So you guys are in the stairwell here, right?
Are we?
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. You're smaller than you're supposed to, but it's just we're not gonna be staying here long. So
Oh, okay. Well, I
the
don't
trap
see
door
anything
followed
still.
us. That's funny. Oh, trap door.
We're bringing it with us.
Yeah. You put it in the wall and they cannot go through the wall. You can use it as a portable hole. Alright, so Talia, you continue hearing the footsteps of the woman, the female apparition going down the stairwell that's over here.
I will follow that sound.
Cool. Sorry, forgot to put you.
Follow the sound.
Yeah, so this is what you saw. Yeah, okay. Now you go down the next one to here. Now you guys should be. Oh, now you guys should see it.
The study or the stairs?
The stairs. Yeah, let me erase the study. One sec. I'll erase everybody from the study.
You are banished from the study.
This is what happens when there's too many duplicates. Perfect. All right. So everybody sees the stairway?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Sakura and Talia. As you go down, Talia, you can see the female apparition go through this door.
And I continue to follow her and tell Sakura that I just saw her again go through this door.
Mm. Okie doke.
You're in this corridor. Now this corridor should be familiar to you. And again, you don't see anyone go through the door, but there's only one way forward, and it's through this door.
If it's my only way forward, then we push forward.
Okay, so you open that door.
Is this the one with the password? No, it's not.
Oh shit, we're in this room.
What room? Oh, that room.
All right. You see you see a faint, quite white shape go through this door, and you know where that leads.
I do know where that leads.
Where does it lead?
Back to the study.
Ah.
I just want to make sure I'm going through the right place here.
Believe that should put us back in the study.
The question now is, do you open the door to the study? Just
So it is the study.
I want to open the door just a crack to peek inside.
Okay. What you do a stealth check for me?
$17.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, nice.
So you successfully get to this door, right? Sakura's like behind, and you slowly open the door. It creaks a little, but doesn't make too much noise, and you're able to peek inside. And you don't see anyone. The fireplace is still ablaze. You still get a lot of warmth. Still cozy in there. You don't see anyone. You definitely don't see Strahd.
Okay, then I'm going to walk into the study. Am I still hearing her voice?
As you step into the study. So as you open the door a bit more to get into the study, right? Again, you see her. You see this woman go through this door here.
Jesus Christ. She just keeps going and going. Maybe we'll reach parts of this place we haven't even gone to yet.
Probably.
You also hear something else coming from the room beyond these doors.
Something else.
You hear a quick laugh.
Laugh?
A laugh from multiple people, followed by moaning. Intense moaning. Coming from this door.
Okay.
What do you do? Well, so by the way, Sakura, you also hear moaning from this room.
Which makes me think Strahd's having some fun right now. We should not disturb.
Ew.
You guys can hear multiple female voices laughing, moaning from within, beyond, well, from behind those doors.
Yeah, I don't need to see that.
We will continue following Ghost Lady.
You guys don't want to partake in the action?
No.
No.
No. Okay.
We want to be sure to open that door slowly. We don't want to disturb them.
Alright, you guys are going to roll me stealth checks, please. Not to make any noise. I imagine you're trying to cross through this room without making any noise.
Yep.
Let's see.
Alright, 13.
What did I get? Oh, I got a 16. Wait, is that right? Yeah,
Looks
I got a
like-
16.
Okay. Means you rolled a 15?
Yeah,
Yeah, you did. You did. There you go.
Sneaky dragon.
apparently.
See, you can be stealthy.
I'm going to impose disadvantage to the people in the other room because of closed door, walls, and, well, the sex.
Well, is this sex?
Alright. So. Sorry, I have no sound effects for the morning. I suck.
It's fine.
Oh, hashtag healing. Oh.
What's
Hashtag
that?
keep it PG.
Okay, the sex.
Alright. Then you open this door here.
Open the door.
Okay. You both are now outside in the Hall of Heroes. Remember, that's raining pretty heavily here. It's part of the... Because the ceiling, the roof is collapsed, right? So... Where do you go?
We go wherever we hear that voice. As we have been.
Voice coming from this way in the hall.
Then we follow.
Okay. Obviously, it leads you guys back to the next stairway.
At what point is Sakura just sick of this shit?
I'm just along for the ride, man.
And thank you for being along for the ride.
I would like to have something to smash.
All right. Hold on for the next room. Gonna cut the lane.
I just realized you essentially split the party.
Oh, yeah.
Sparrow's just soundly asleep while everyone else is dealing with shit.
I know, right? Just,
Hey, you're the one who
She
didn't
has
call me.
Rufus.
oh yeah, curled up with her little puppy.
Yo,
Have-
so good. Just like how he is in my arms right now.
This is annoying. I have to do this every time. Okay. Paste.
Oh, there it
Okay.
is.
Okay, so you go down these stairs. And you see the female in the white dress go through this wall here.
Go through the wall?
Yeah.
Shit, we can't follow that. And I will say to Sakura that she just went through this wall right here. I'll tap on the wall where she just went through.
Sack or smash.
Hmm. Well, this
think
is
I'm-
just a
I'm
wall,
crazy,
right?
don't- Looks like, well, you think I'm crazy, don't you?
Oh, by the way,
No?
both of you notice something out of the ordinary. Remember, this is a corridor. You guys have been through these stairs and through this corridor, right? You guys actually came from down here, but there seems to be a wall now that wasn't there before.
I'm sorry, fucking what?
There's a wall here now that wasn't there before.
Wait a fucking minute. And then I will begin to approach that new wall.
Okay. But that's not where the phantom went, though, right?
I know, but I
Phantom
can't
went-
exactly follow a ghost through that wall. Unless, actually, forget that. Yeah, let me investigate that wall, see if there's like anything like, if it's like a secret door, perhaps.
Okay.
I will
Yeah.
help you and tap on the wall and kick it a few times.
Kick
You can do an active perception check with advantage.
Advantage. Perception. $16.
Oh, nice.
You both together find something that the wall can move, can shift, can pivot. This wall right here.
It can move. Sakura, you think you can push it?
I can certainly try.
Jinkies, Daphne.
So,
Alright,
Sakura,
and
you
I can let Sakura take the lead on this and assist her with that.
Sure. But it opens pretty easily. No check required.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It really is a secret door, the secret passage. Hence the big S.
Alright, so I shall step inside this secret room.
As you step inside, though, you guys hear some noise.
Oh, boy.
You hear steps coming up the stairs, coming so I'll put you in the corridor temporarily. As you go out and go into the corridor, coming from this side here, up some stairs, echoing pretty loudly, are the sounds of, I don't know, something really hard hitting the floor and grinding against the floor, and it's coming towards you. It's coming up at your level. What do you guys do?
So it's coming from our right.
Yeah. You
It
see
would-
steps. You should be able to see steps from here. Yeah, you see these steps here?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I don't think there's anywhere to hide in this corridor. We could. Guess best bet is to. We could hide back out in the corridor we just were in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Head back in.
Or we could move down the corridor away from the steps.
I also don't know what's down there. Fear of the unknown.
That's true.
So what do you guys do?
Fuck.
You guys ever have to hurry?
Do you want to go back in the where we were?
You know what? Let's be adventurous. We're gonna go down the corridor to the left.
All right.
Screw
Fuck
it.
it.
Let's just be adventurous.
Don't be suspicious.
What do you guys do from here? Where do you guys go? There's this section here that you can see that's kind of like a tower. That leads to what looks to be a dead end. Sorry, where's Sparrow? Oh, there she is.
I
Or
don't see
there's
anything.
here, which is another
It
dead
looks
end.
like. Okay, so it's dead ends this way.
Well, looks like it dead ends.
Looks like it. But when you have a super strong dragon, is anything really a dead end?
I don't see the same stuff.
Touche.
Paul.
Okay, let's move into the tower.
And as you move into the tower, you can hear something coming from the end of the corridor, walking in your direction. Series of steps. They're not walking, not following the same rhythm. And do you guys peek? Or you just hide?
I shall peek out.
Do a stealth check. And what about you, Sakura?
I will let Talia peek out. I don't want to tempt fate.
I'll have you hide here, but you still have to do a stealth check. So both of you do a stealth check.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
We both failed our stealth checks. Shit.
Here's what happened.
Oh.
Talia, you peek out of the corner and you notice two skeletons walking with swords
What
in
the
hand.
fuck?
Down the corridor, but they notice the secret door that's open that you guys did not close. And they go in and turn to investigate.
Okay.
So they're
And
down
at the
to
same
me.
time, further down the corridor, you can hear someone say, "My love, I'm waiting for you."
Okay, so the skeletons have stepped out of this corridor.
Yes, they're now in the corridor that you guys were just in.
Okay, well, guess this is our chance to follow the voice more. Well, 'cause
Lead
the
the way.
only way we can go now, the skeletons are now blocking the path we came from. So we're going.
Alright, so roll me 2 stealth checks again, please.
Lots of stealth checks.
What you guys are sneaking about.
I mean, this was a hidden door. It wasn't a locked door, so technically.
True.
Okay.
Uh,
Alright, 12
Okay.
for me.
10 for me.
Okay. You don't seem to have aroused any suspicion, so you are able to continue on, no problem. And you reach what is like a massive tower that has around it a circular stairway, right, that goes way down and it also climbs all the way up. It's pitch black in here, completely dark.
Ooh, that's fun.
And
Thanks,
again,
Dark Vision.
Again, you hear the sound coming from behind this wall, the voice of the woman.
From behind the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I approach that wall and check for another hidden passage.
Do an active perception check.
$17.
Wow. Okay. Yes.
Jeez.
You find a secret door, and I'm just gonna read to you. No. So you find a secret door, and it basically is like the wall slides to the right, which leaves you with a small entryway that leads into a ladder that climbs down.
This is fun.
I'm just going to remove that secret door there. That's it now.
Hmm.
And there we go. Oops. Alright. So, what do you do?
Guess we're climbing down the ladder.
You still following Sakura?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't got much of a choice at this point.
Right. I don't want to get lost in here.
Right. So I'll read the room now. I have to go back to the book for this so you can write it down. Ravenloft Castle. Okay. So, dirt-caked windows allow little light to enter this upstairs room. Broken bed frames and torn bits of mattress litter the floors. A tall, dusty wardrobe, roughly shaped like a coffin. Its black doors, painted with fey creatures, stands between two cracked, full-length mirrors, hanging on the south wall. A staircase descends along the north wall. Basically, you've got this is the coffin-like wardrobe. Here you have one mirror, two mirrors. I'm gonna move the other people in here. There we go. And yeah, you can see there's debris all over the place, right? And these are the stairs that they were talking about. Okay.
Alright.
But
And
more importantly, when you get into this room, you see a silhouette, a woman standing right here, Talia, and she's brushing her hair calmly, looking at herself, looking at her reflection in a broken standing mirror.
Okay. I will whisper to Sakura and point to where we see the silhouettes brushing her hair and tell her that she's right there. She's brushing her hair.
Am I able to see her now?
No, you don't see her.
Okay.
And I would like to approach her.
Okay. Cue the music. Oh, it's a bit too low. Sorry. I'm moving one hand here. Okay, so you move next to her, approach her. So I guess, well, why don't you move your character where you want to? She's right here in this square.
Okay.
Can you move? Okay. Okay. So what's so strange is you approach her and she smiles and her face turns towards you. But it's not like she's looking at you. She's just looking in your direction.
Okay.
And the woman has a smile on her face. She looks happy, at peace, and she's just brushing her hair. She looks lively, and you immediately recognize her from the woman as the woman from the portrait in Strahd's stone.
What was her name? Tatiana?
Tatiana. And you specifically remember what I told you about this woman? Remember what I whispered to you about this woman?
Oh, that she does look familiar.
Extremely to you, yes. Like very familiar. You know this person. You just can't put your finger on like who's she, where you've seen her, how you know her. And now as you're really close to her, and it's almost as if she's in the flesh, right, for lack of a better term, you feel drawn to her. You feel like you feel comfortable next to her. It's like if you've found a long lost friend. But as she turns towards you and then back towards the mirror, she then walks she walks past, well, let's see, move, she passes through you, and she goes to the wardrobe. And you see her put her hand in the wardrobe, and out comes this beautiful yellow garment. And Sakura, you notice the doors of the wardrobe opening suddenly, which frightens you a bit. And you notice this yellow dress just dancing in the air, right? As if something was moving it like a marionette of some kind. But you, Tali, you can see that this woman's donning this yellow summer dress.
Oh.
What do you guys do?
I say to her, Tatiana? Is that you?
Doesn't respond.
I want to reach out and gently try to touch her on the shoulder.
You anticipate touching her and feel a sense of comfort as you're about to touch her, but then your hand passes through her body as if nothing was there. There's no reaction from the phantom either.
I'll say to Sakura that I see Tatiana standing right in front of me. I can see her putting on this dress. Do you see anything, Sakura?
I can see a dress just floating floating in the air. Is it a yellow dress that she's wearing?
Yes, it
Or
is a
putting
yellow
on?
dress. What the fuck is this place?
And then suddenly, she turns around and looks towards the stairs, as if she heard something. You don't hear anything, but then she reacts and then turns. Her face was slightly towards you, but now it turns to here, as if she's looking at someone that's talking to her. You don't see anyone, obviously. And then her calm demeanor then transforms into this sad, distraught face. And then she falls to the floor, covering her face with her hands, and she cries. And you can hear her crying. And Sakura, you just see the dress just like fall on the floor, and kind of as if someone was kneeling, someone visible was wearing it. Right? It's still somewhat floaty in the air, but it has this sudden move as if it dropped to the floor. Right? And Utah, you can see that she's crying at the same time she's listening to, as if someone was talking to her, explaining to her. And then, well, what do you do? Do you do anything?
I relay to Sakura what's happening, that she's now dropped to the floor and she's crying.
Are you able to speak to her? Can she hear you?
I tried, but there was no response. I tried to speak out to her again. Tatiana, are you okay?
Doesn't respond.
Can you whisper to her like you did to me in my room, maybe?
We could try that. Alright, so I'll try and cast message and send it to Tatiana.
Okay. You cast message real quick and send a message to her. What's the message?
I just want to ask, Tatiana, why are you crying?
No response.
Still nothing.
Still nothing.
She will not speak, so no idea. She's even aware of us.
It definitely felt like whatever this is draw you here, but I wanted to show you something, but you feel
Is
like you're
there
looking at it.
is there anything in the room that anything else in the room aside from her and the wardrobe? Was that what she opened?
Yeah, there's the wardrobe. That's right here. You should be able to see it. It's right here. Then there's these two mirrors on the wall. Right? That's it. Broken mirrors on the wall. That's it. The rest is all destroyed furniture, bits of furniture, and mattresses.
Is this another room off to the right?
Oh, sorry, no, that's a window.
Okay, that's a window. Okay.
Yeah, it's a window into the courtyard, the rear courtyard. Now, eventually, what happens is she kind of moves a bit to the side here, as if someone was kind of accompanying her to the side there. And the way she's positioned is as if her head was on somebody's shoulder, leaning on somebody's shoulder, right? And she's trying to calm down, as if she's trying to cope with some very bad news that somebody's been relaying to her that's right next to her, but you can't see that person. But then, suddenly, her face changes, and she looks at whoever would be standing next to her with horror in her face. Complete and utter horror.
What the fuck?
And when that happens, you can see like she's trying to push something away from her, and she stumbles to the ground. And then as she stands up as quickly as she can, she runs towards the stairs over here.
I'm going to follow her up the stairs.
Okay.
We'll follow Talia.
Okay. I'm gonna move you to the next room in a bit. I'm just gonna read what you see, okay? This leads down to which room? This castle's no more brain juice for this castle. Okay, 30. Leads to there's the map. Bear with me one moment. Oh, there we go. Okay, what's that? So small. K24. Too many Ks in this freaking K24. Okay. Broken furniture and torn clothes are strewn about this 20 by 40 foot room. Dim light comes from a pair of dirt-caked windows in the northeast corner. A narrow staircase with no railing ascends along the north wall. Well, that's basically the stairs that you guys are going to be taking to get down there. So I'll reread this. Broken furniture and torn cloth are strewn about this 20 by 40 foot room. Dim light comes from a pair of dirt-caked windows in the northeast corner. That's pretty much it. I'll move you to this room now. Give me a sec. Everybody enjoying the intrigue so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am.
Cool. I try to work on each of your stories. Sakura and Sparrow will have similar stuff down the road. Maybe not all as spooky. We'll see.
Mhm.
Okay, just gonna move you guys to this map. Just want to make sure there's not other copies of you guys here. Of course there are. Okay, let's delete. Delete. I've got like 6 Strahds in this fucking castle now. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Oh boy.
We're gonna
6
die.
Strahds. Okay. Anybody else in this room that I should not delete? The brides are here. Awesome. Okay. Just awesome. You guys better behave. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna move you guys here. We're almost done with the game. Move you to here. Okay, so the Phantom goes down the stairs and she goes through this door here.
And we'll follow through that door.
Okay. She's running really fast, as if she's running for her life, as if something's pursuing her. Okay. And you quickly see her turning left into this room, this door here. That you know is slightly ajar, but seems stuck. And it's gonna lead. It seems to lead outside.
You might as well keep following. We've come this far. Keep following her.
Okay, the door's stuck. It's kind of swollen. I'll read the room. This is K23. Dim light filters in through a dust-caked window in the east wall. A door next to the window leads to the castle's northeast courtyard. Everything in this room is coated with dust, including a large, heavy table on the center of the floor. A thick book lies open on the desk, with an inkwell and a quill next to it. There is a broken door in the north wall, and a staircase in the south wall plunges into darkness. That's pretty much it. The broken door is the one that's kind of jammed.
Are we able to push it open?
You're gonna have to force it open.
Sakura, let's do this.
Okay. So Sakura,
All
why don't
right.
you do a strength athletics check for me with advantage because Talia's helping you out.
Okie doke. Switch it
This
to
is-
advantage.
You see, this
It's
is
been
what
a
brought
long
Sakura
time.
along.
I know, right? I haven't had advantage in a long time.
What's advantage?
I know, right? Oh, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Yeah, 13?
Shit.
Yeah. That's fine. That's good. DC's
Okay.
yeah.
We're good.
Succeed in opening this door.
Ooh.
It breaks open. And now these outside. Now, the question is, did it save all my sound effects from outside? It didn't. Okay, so I'll just put them on real quick. Bear with me. It's gonna add some ambiance.
I like how we pushed this session 2 hours longer than normal.
I know. I'm trying to get through this. We'll put the near death part.
Happens when you can't ghost.
Strong winds. else do I have? Bats. Distant thunder. Close thunder. I just basically have the rain. Light rain. And then thunderclap. Where's that? Perfect. Put you every 3. Light rain, start dropping. We got the howling, we got all that, that's good. Alright. Okay. Back to it. Okay, this leads outside. So layer this, copy them. And now we go to this area here. Ooh, it's a big area. Let's try to zoom here. Just gonna zoom out real quick. Okay, just gonna make sure there's no copies of you hiding around. I think we're good here. I deleted you guys. Alright. So Talia, you notice the woman running this way, in this direction, then going down. Going south after that. Do you follow?
Yeah. Dana was asking if you changed the map because it hasn't changed for us if you did.
It didn't? Okay, one sec. I just probably forgot to. Oh, you're right. I forgot to transfer you guys. There you go.
There we go.
Okay, this is K3. I'll read it real quick. This courtyard northeast of the keep is enclosed by tower walls. A stone carriage house with hinged wooden doors stands silent in the corner where the outer walls meet. Across from the carriage house, a slender wooden door reinforced with iron bands leads into the keep. So, this is the carriage house that we're talking about. It's up there. And this is the other one. Leads into the keep. The woman is running in this direction. Goes towards here.
Then keep following her.
Okay. You can see her passing through a portcullis here. There's like these 3 dots there as a portcullis. So, unless you guys try to find a mechanism for this, there's only one way you guys are going to get through this. Bend the bars big enough so someone can pass, or someone that's slender and agile enough could try to pass through the narrow space between the bars.
Well, that's definitely not me.
I wouldn't. You'd have to do a dexterity acrobatics check. So whoever can
Yeah.
succeed great acrobatics can do it.
Alright, guess I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that.
Well,
I must-
you can always try to bend them slightly to get a better opening. But that's going to be 2 different checks. Which is it? Or do you both try to do separate things?
I could try to bend the bars first to see if that would help.
Okay. You do
Alright,
a
do
strength
that.
athletics check.
Okie doke. Do. I got a 16.
No, it's not enough.
Nah.
Thick,
Alright.
hard steel.
Then I'm going to try and squeeze through with my slender elf body.
My slender elfin body.
That's you said that's an acrobatics check?
Correct.
Ooh.
24.
Damn.
Damn.
You have a +8 in acrobatics?
Thank
Oh,
you,
crap.
dexterity.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So you squeeze through, no problem. But now you're on your own.
I'm on my own.
I'm just standing there like,
Must continue.
You've split the
Following.
party even more. Good luck. We
I
can't
believe we are
save you now.
You're on your own.
I'm on my
mean,
own.
Hey, I can.
On
Can I
your
try to also
own.
fit through? I mean, I probably will, but
Probably trick. You want to do what?
can I also try to follow her?
How?
You can't squeeze through.
I mean, I can try.
Can she keep trying?
How do you want to follow her?
I can try to squeeze my giant dragonborn body through the floor.
All right,
Uh,
go for an acrobatics
great.
check.
Come
Oh
on.
man.
Stay with me.
Squeeze. There you go. No? What is it? I'm seeing
10.
16. Oh, whoa, weird.
No,
No,
no.
no.
Weird.
All
right.
You too thick, girl.
You too thick. All right.
Too
Try.
thick.
I think I'm on my own the rest of the way.
You try to squeeze the booty.
Yeah, just too bootylicious.
Oh,
All right.
do you have
I'm
a
gonna keep-
tail?
The scales are grinding on the bars. It's not working. Okay, so I'm gonna read you what you tell you. And Sakura, you can see this as well. You can appreciate this.
You've come this far on the journey.
Yeah. At the back of the keep, behind towering buttresses and tall, boarded up stained glass windows, a small garden struggles to survive. Small flowers press skyward against the gloom. A pair of large iron gates block the way to some kind of outlook to the east. So, over here. So, you're over behind the chapel. You're outside behind the chapel.
Okay. Has she run over to that gate?
Yep. She's going towards that gate.
Okay. Is this another gate? Is this something I can squeeze my way through to?
Oh, you have to get to the gate first. So let's do. That's what you want to do.
Yes.
Okay.
Just want to keep following her.
The gate's here. It's not on the map, but it's here. And do you try opening it?
I'll try opening it, although I suspect there's like a lock on it.
Nope. It opens perfectly fine. No problem.
Yay!
It makes a rusty sound when you open it. But then you can see Tatiana running all the way to the end here, to the overlook. And I'll read you case 6. Dark clouds overhead drizzle constantly. The flagstone avenue passes between empty outbuildings, leading to a stone pave overlook. The overlook has a low stone wall adorned with outward-facing gargoyle carvings. You notice Tatiana climbing on top of the gargoyle, which is right here. You can kind of see it. And it's raining outside, so it's definitely slippery. And you can see that she's struggling to keep her balance as she turns towards you to look at whatever was pursuing her. And you can see the horror in her face, as if some monstrosity was just behind her. But then, the last moment, she does the unthinkable, although peacefully. She puts her hands on her chest, her 2 hands on her chest, closes her eyes, tries to find peace for a last desperate moment, and then allows herself to fall over the overpass to her most certain death. And your heart sinks when you see that.
Just want to add,
What do you do?
as I saw her on top of the gargoyle, ready to fall off, I like reached out for her, even though it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, you don't arrive in time, but you run to the end of the overpass. What's this song here? One second, I'll remember the song. Yeah, I'll stop this song and I'll play the other one. And that's the black carrot. Yeah, okay. Good. I got it. Okay. Almost done, guys. So, as you look down, trying to desperately reach at her, hoping that maybe she grabbed on or latched onto something as she fell, but fortunately, you see nothing but thick mist.
I can't even see like where she landed.
No, you're really high up.
Okay.
And then a flash of lightning illuminates the dismal village of Barovia, its rooftops visible above a smothering blanket of fog. 1,000 feet below, but kilometers away. So you can kind of see Barovia far away, the village. Basically, the outlook gives you a perfectly good view of the valley of Barovia. And unfortunately, though, you do not see Tatiana anywhere. However, out from the mist below you, you see a yellow dress fly up towards you as if caught by the wind, reaching back up towards the overlook. And it's coming close to you. You could almost grab it if you wanted.
I do reach out for it and try to grab it with my mage hand.
Oh, with mage hand, okay. So with mage hand, you easily grab it. You don't have to, lunge forward to get it, risking any fall. And you bring it towards you. And then from behind you, catching you completely off guard, you never knew if she was there. You have two hands that grab you or both your shoulders. And turns you around violently. And you see Asher. I'm not going to put him on just so we save time, but Asher is basically right in front of me. He says, "What are you doing outside?" And then he grabs a part of the dress and he tries to pull it away from your hands. Do you let him?
No, I keep holding on to it.
So he pulls it tighter and it rips. Part of it rips out of your hands. He pulls it and it really with a lot of strength. You can't even restrain it. You latch onto it as much as you can, but basically it rips all of it out of your grasp, except for maybe a bit of the material that's left in your hand, right? Maybe a handful of the dress left in your hand. And he says, and he curses, "Damn it. Where did you find this? You weren't supposed to find this." He says, "Listen to me right now, Talia. You need to get back to your room right now." Sakura, I just want to see what your eyesight can see. No, you don't see. Perfect. Okay. Perfect, actually. Okay, I'm just going to move you guys here, but Sakura, unfortunately, you can't see from that distance. I'm going to move you guys here, so... And then... Suddenly... So, Talia, what do you do? What do you respond to?
I just nod my head and do as Asher said and start trying to walk back to my room.
Okay, so Asher kind of turns you around and he walks next to you. He still has his two hands on your shoulders and he's kind of looking around nervously. And then a huge thunderclap is heard. A huge flash of light occurs. And Strahd, you see him appearing out of the shadow as if he appeared from nowhere, from darkness itself. He's right here in front of you, blocking both you and Asher's path. And he says, "Are the wolves continuously howling here?" Yeah, no, they're not. Okay, good. And he's like, "Asher, Talia, what is the meaning of this?" And he stares at the yellow robe that's in your hand, and that's in Asher's hands. What do you do with the piece of cloth of robe that's left in your hand, Talia?
With the piece left in my hand, like, is it fully visible? Can Strahd see it?
You could hide it, but right now it's in your hands. I mean, you could see it.
If I can hide it without him seeing, there's a chance, and I want to try and do that.
Okay, roll me a dexterity check.
just dexterity or stealth check?
Just a dexterity.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
this sucks.
Wait. I
Do
don't
you have inspiration?
Fuck. I don't.
No.
Good luck.
All right. So this is what we're dealing with.
So the last thing that Escher, sorry, I forgot to say this. Escher actually, the last thing he did when as soon as he saw Strahd is he let go at the. So yeah, I forgot to tell you this. When you started walking away from the overpass, he kind of just let the dress just fly out the wind, right? And it basically flew off over the overpass, down. Kind of like he wanted to, almost as if he knew there was no point in holding on to this was a bad idea. He just threw it away, right? And he didn't really pay attention to the fact that you had a portion of it ripped. And so the only thing that Strahd could have seen is the piece of fabric that you had in your hands, Talia. Although you tried as much as you could, as quickly as you could, to hide it, you did notice his eyes staring at your hand briefly as you then hide your hand behind your back and try to conceal it. And so Escher nervously says, "Oh, apologies. Talia wasn't feeling well. She needed some air. I decided to escort her outside. Let me see. Oh, she'll be drenched, the poor thing. Talia, come with me. Come to bed." And he puts his hand forward towards you, Talia.
I'm scared. um, shit.
You're still under the influence.
Okay, still am. Okay, then
Oh,
I will accept Strahd's offer and let him escort me.
Escher's a little surprised, but he doesn't resist. He doesn't keep you from doing so. And he just bows and acquiesces to Strahd, right? And as you come towards Strahd, he just takes his cape and puts it around you and tries to cover you from the rain. And he says, "I'll take it from here, Escher. You're dismissed." He says, "Sir." Then, as he's walking back towards the garden, past the gate, he stops for a moment and turns again towards Escher and says, "Aren't you forgetting something?" He says, "My lord?" "Retrieve it. Now."
Ooh.
And Escher understands what Strahd's implying. He says, "Right away."
Yikes.
"So that would be quite the fall." He says, "Now." "Yes. Yes, my lord. Immediately." "Oh, and Escher. We'll discuss this at another time." "My lord." And a magical door appears in front of you. Well, both of you, Talia. And he tells you to follow him.
And I will follow him.
Okay. Sakura, the last thing you see from Talia is her entering this portal with Strahd. And as you enter it, Strahd looks in your direction. He saw you. And he smirks. And then as they
Well.
enter the portal vanishes. And you're both teleported into a bedroom. You don't recognize this bedroom, Talia, but in it are two of Strahd's brides laying in bed.
Oh,
And now you quickly realize that you are in Strahd's chambers.
oh boy.
And the women, as you appear in the room, are a little startled. But then as soon as they recognize their master, recognize. I'm just going to change the sound effects here. Let's put it back to visit. Oh no. Oh, let's put it to meeting. Perfect. And basically, they get up and they start smiling and they grab their clothes, whatever they can, quickly. Both of them were naked in the room and also lying in the bed, but still sleeping or unconscious. You're not too sure. Is Gertruda, the young girl that had laid clothes for you guys on the bed, right? On your beds.
Mm.
She's still lying there and she looks pretty asleep, not conscious. And the other two women pass next to both you and Strahd, and they look at their master and say, "Enjoy the night." And the two girls look at you, Talia, and they wink, and they exit the room. And so Strahd is behind you, Talia, and he says, "Come to bed, my dear."
Oh.
And he passes his hand and removes your cloak.
Oh.
And slowly goes to remove your wet clothing, and he says, "Wouldn't want you to catch a cold." He leaves the medallion on you, though. And the last thing you remember is your clothing just falling to your feet as he reveals your naked body. And the next thing you remember is waking as if from a nightmare in his bed. It's morning. And now what you're going to do is going to roll me 3 wisdom saving. 3 wisdom saving throws.
3?
Good luck.
Christ. Holy shit.
Just making sure I heard that right. 3 wisdom saving
Yep,
throws?
3.
Yes.
Oh
Damn.
man. Good luck with that.
Boy. I think it did 4.
No, the wisdom.
Oh.
Wait, why is that wisdom? It might. I think it did. Must have done 4 then.
We'll take the 3 top. Doesn't matter. Or the 3
Oops.
last. I don't mind. Doesn't matter. None of them are enough. So.
None of them are enough. What the fuck?
All right.
Blues
So,
fans think you've turned.
I
So-
mean,
You wake up, Talia. You don't remember anything from last night. The last thing you remember is entering Strahd's chamber and being undressed. That's the only thing you remember. The one thing you notice, though, as you wake up is Gertruda's still next to you, still asleep, fast asleep.
She's not
And you
dead.
woke up, like, startled, right? Screaming.
Can I check her pulse?
Do a medicine check.
Seven.
Yeah. You feel a pulse. It's weak, though, but you feel a pulse. She seems to be fast asleep. She's breathing. She has a really slow pulse. She doesn't seem hurt. Doesn't seem wounded in any way. Not visibly, anyway. You can basically see her upper body. She's also naked. You, however, have the dignity of having a white nightgown on you.
oh.
And you feel like your neck is extremely sore.
Well then.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Is she out of the charm yet?
And you're no longer charmed, by the way.
Okay.
Oh,
And neither is Ostor.
Well then,
What do you do?
let's see what you tell me.
You notice there's a bathroom across from the bedroom, and the door's open, and you see a mirror in the bathroom.
I'm going up to that mirror right now.
Okay, you run to the bathroom. Nice warm bath has been drawn for you, although you don't give a flying fuck, and you just run to as quickly as you can towards the mirror, and really bad memories are resurging in your mind right now, right? Things that have happened in the past that you wish you had stayed in Faerun for good, right? The one good thing about moving to Barovia you thought was that you left all this shit behind you, right? Never would you expect that it to follow you here. Now you are afraid that it has. But then, as you look into the mirror, there's nothing. You expected bites, you expected something on your neck, but there's nothing. However, you stumble on your way to the bathroom, as if you felt weak. You felt tired, you felt dizzy, and you stumble about, fall to the ground, and just manage to stand back up, but you're a little wobbly. But you manage to get back up regardless, and you can definitely confirm that you have no bites. And then you go crazy and look around the rest of your body, your legs, your thighs, your arms, you don't see anything. You don't remember anything. And that's the scariest part. I should probably stop with the lightning and all that. That's over. Clear the rest out. And thus concludes chapter 2.
Ooh.
What a ride.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody gains 200 XP.
Woo.
I assume I just found my way back to my room, or will we go over that?
Yeah, you basically use the path back, unless you want to explore more. I doubt you would alone, but
Oh, no.
yeah, that's what I thought.
How much XP?
200.
200.
200.
So we should have 5, 3, 35, 25.
Yeah.
All right. So in terms of the rest of the stuff, I'll add it to your sheets later on. Your gear, I'll make all the necessary adjustments to your sheets so everything works fine.
Please
And
and
you guys
thank
can
you.
apply an extended rest. You all gain half your hit dices back, and you can use those hit dices as you see fit. You can roll those here whenever you want. Rolls are saved, so I can see them. So you can do it at any time during the week. You don't have to do it now. But yeah, you can basically have an extended rest and use as many hit dices as you want. Remember to give yourself half of your hit dices back. You're level 2, so that means everybody gains 2 hit dices back. And you can use those 2 hit dices during the same rest. So yeah, feel free to use any of that if you want to. And yeah, and that's pretty much it.
All right.
So I hope you guys had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one.
Thanks for sticking to the end. And like I said, there won't be a game next week, but probably the week after.
I think we need a break after this session.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good
It
night.
ain't even night anymore. It's almost 5 a.m.
Bye, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, let me do my end of stream stuff.
That was a session.
That was indeed a session, and yeah, it's good that we don't have a session next week. So for those who are
definitely
still
need-
here,
Yeah, definitely need that break.
right, that was quite the ride.
Hope
Oh
the
my
stream
gosh.
enjoyed.
Oh, I hope so too. Lotus is totally so. That slap was worth it,
Oh
dude.
man, I was charmed. I couldn't resist him.
I know.
I couldn't resist.
I tried. Okay, I tried.
You did try. You slapped the shit out of me. You tried.
It was one slap. Come on.
I'm squishy. You hit hard.
I didn't hit many times.
Just imagining you did flurry of blows. Like, oh shit.
Right? that would have been bad. That would have been so bad.
God. Now the worst part is, don't remember shit.
Yeah. Yep. I wonder
wanna know
what
what
you're
the hell
gonna tell us when you see us.
Yeah. I have 2 weeks to figure that out.
Yes, you do. Oh man. Okay. Let's see.
Alright.
Transition.
Well, I'm gonna head out. I don't know if I should say have a good night, good morning. I don't know. It is 5 a.m.
I usually say good night, which is a combination. So
All
good
right. Well,
night.
have a good night.
All right. Well, obviously, here I'm gonna do some rating. All right. Good night. So I kind of slept with the head. I kind of slept with the head of the castle. What? I don't understand. What do you mean? Like you were. Oh, like you slept through part of the adventure, or is that what you mean? Anyway, while you're answering that, I'm gonna go look for somebody. What she's going to say to you. Oh, oh, that's what she said. I kind of slept at the head. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see what she's saying. Do you have anybody that I can raid? Or should I raid somebody? Actually, I got a few people on, honestly. Oh, ooh, let's make a new friend. All right, I got somebody. You have no one? No worries. I do hope that you enjoyed the parts of the stream that you were in, or you were here. Oh, thanks for the raid message. Yes. But yeah, that was quite enjoyable. It was long, but yeah, that's what I asked for. Which one? What do you mean? The raid? Oh, right. Let me get out of this real quick so I can properly transfer y'all. Let's see. Oh, he's been streaming for a while, but I don't think he's stopping anytime soon because he's playing Lost Ark. Okay, so let's go raid Angry Ginja Ninja. He's part of the regiment team. So I was like oh, okay. Sorry, I kind of half asleep still. No worries, dude. You should just continue sleeping, honestly. But yeah, raid with me. You can gain some chat points. I know there's a lot of lurkers. They're probably also asleep, honestly, because it's like 5 Eastern, 4 noon for me. Anyway, let's go raid Angry Genji Ninja. This is the first time I'm going to be raiding him, and he's been nice to me so far, so. He was here earlier, actually, I think. Or was it my other stream? Anyway, so no Curse of Strahd stream next Saturday. I don't know what Saturday has in store for me for Regiment. And I am back on night shift starting this week, so my streams are probably either going to be before work or after work, or I don't stream at all. I don't know yet. It's kind of a weird thing because it's the first week of my class. Anyway, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, night, whatever. And I'll see you next time. Also, happy Valentine's. If I do something tomorrow, it's for Valentine's Day. If not, then oh well. You'll know when I go live. Right. Good night, everyone. See you. Sweet dreams. Sleep tight. Have a great day. Bye.